says that's good news here.
The seasons are reversed in the Southern Hemisphere, so flu season is coming to an end there as ours in the North is about to begin. CDC data showing the latest flu vaccine reduced flu-related hospitalizations in South America by 52%. That's a positive sign for flu vaccine efficacy in the U.S. this coming flu season, as early cases detected in the U.S. have involved similar strains as those circulating in the Southern Hemisphere. Dave Packer, ABC News.
A YouTube parenting influencer has been charged with child abuse. We're now hearing the 911 call that led to Ruby Frankie's arrest. A neighbor alerting authorities when police say her 12-year-old son showed up at their door pleading for help.
The boy's condition, bringing the neighbor to tears.
He has duct taped around each ankle. Yeah, there's sores around it. Oh, and he has been around his ankles. I mean, his wrists as well. Okay, this boy has been... This kid has obviously been... I think he's been detained. He's obviously covered in wounds.
Dispatchers sending authorities to the Utah home of Frankie's business partner, Jody Hildebrand, also arrested last week there.
ABC's Kana Whitworth. This is ABC News.
Eva's wedding.
Nana's 80th.
My first interview.
Whenever I'm on the road, I wonder, where's everyone going? Every truck, bus, car, or bike, we all share the goal of going somewhere special beyond where we're driving to. So, let's work together to make sure we all get there safely. Visit www.sharetheroadsafely.gov. Paid for by the Federal Motor Carrier Safety Administration.
Daria Aldinger, ABC News.
Gets a touchdown for Yankton! Brought down in the backfield by Yankton. Touchdown, Yankton!
You are listening to Bucks Football on KYNT, Yankton's home team. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
First Dakota National Bank, Hy-Vee, the UPS Store, Truxedo, First Chiropractic Centers, MT and RC Smith Insurance, FNBO, Vision Care Associates, Yankton Medical Clinic, Yankton Rexall.
Now we go live to the KYNT studios for the kickoff show. Kicking off right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for week 3 of Yankton Bucks football as they travel for the first time this year to Watertown to take on the Arrows. I'm Brayden Butler. Welcome into the Bucks football kickoff show brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there is a helpful smile in every aisle. The Bucks are coming off a 42-27 victory over Spearfish that saw Evan Sirk lead the way on the ground with 132 yards rushing and a touchdown. Lucas Kamshoff went 14 for 24 through the air for 194 yards and 3 touchdowns, while adding another 55 yards and a score on the ground. They square off this evening with another team that is undefeated on the season, as Watertown has started the year 2-0. Thanks in large part to a high-powered rushing attack that is led by Juven Hudson, the senior running back for the Arrows, who might just be the best running back in the state, regardless of class. Watertown has carried a strong defense through the first 2 weeks as well, taking a 33-0 shutout win over Brookings week 1 and a 32-13 victory on the road over Huron last week. We got plenty more ahead here on the Bucks football kickoff show to break down this matchup between the Bucks and the Arrows. But as we head into our first break, I'd like to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members for making this broadcast possible. America's Best Realty. If you're tired of apartment living, ready to upgrade or own your own home, call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. And Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Going to go to our first break here on the Bucks football kickoff show. When we return, we'll have your Friday night rewind and your Buck in the Headlight interview. All that coming up right here. KYNT, KYNTV. Back in a couple of minutes.
kids eat free in September at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee to celebrate National Family Meals Month. That's right, get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree. Kids 12 and under can choose from favorites like a burger and fries, grilled cheese, chicken tenders, and more. Bring the family together. Dine in at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee and get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree every day in September. Dine in only. Some restrictions apply. See store for details.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Welcome back in here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. It's time to go to your Friday Night Rewind, brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling, your only locally owned Lennox dealer in Yankton and Vermilion. Another big week on offense for the Bucks, matching their Week 1 point total of 42, now up to 84 on the season, over 400 yards of total offense again as well for Yankton. But they did get a little bit of a scare from Spearfish, cut down the lead to 2 points at one point. It was close in the middle. Let's take a look at how that game transpired, this week's game flow. Starting early on in the contest, opening drive for Spearfish, an interception from an unlikely place. Defensive tackle Derek Beal getting the turnover for Yankton.
And now Hamilton takes the snap, looking to pass, and the ball's loose and is intercepted by Yankton by a defensive lineman. On the interception, Derek Beal, the 6', 285-pound senior.
The very first play after that INT, Lucas Kamshoff got the scoring started for Yankton with a 35-yard touchdown pass to Austin Goebel.
And as Lucas Kamshoff in the shotgun takes the snap, he's looking to pass in the first offensive play for Yankton to the near pylon in the end zone. It is brought in by Yankton. You can count it. Yankton starts to score. First offensive play of the game. It's Austin Goebel bringing it in stride in the back corner of the end zone.
The next score on the board would also belong to Lucas Kamshoff and the Yankton Bucks as the quarterback scrambled for a 3-yard touchdown run.
Lucas Kamshoff lines up between two blocking backs. And the snap off to his left. He brings it in anyway, tries to bounce to the outside. That will be enough. You can count it. Lucas Kamshoff in, basically walking into the end zone for Yankton. Now leading Spearfish 13-0, 6:19 to go here in the first.
Already up 14-0, the Bucks would score their third straight unanswered touchdown. This one, a 23-yard hookup between Lucas Kamshoff and receiver Connor Slava.
Note, Connor Slava is actually in the game for Goebel at receiver, it looks like.
Kamshoff into backfield, takes the snap, looking to pass, and a pass to the end zone. Right inside is Connor Slava, the 5'9" junior, in there for a Yankton Bucks touchdown. Josh Boelter, you talked that one into fruition.
Say his name, and he appears. That's awesome. Nice play there, wide open for the touchdown. Bucks now have 3 scores.
Spearfish's first points of the game would come in a big way as Seth Hamilton found Dylan Doran for a 25-yard pitch and catch for 6.
Seth Hamilton pass to the end zone, and it is brought in by a Spearfish. What a catch by Dylan Doran as he was in kind of multiple coverage there and still brought it in traffic.
The second of 3 straight touchdowns on the board for Spearfish came from the legs of quarterback Seth Hamilton as he ran it in from 5 yards out.
Snap, Hamilton keeps it, bounces off to the left side, trying to get to the outside. He will, and is Austin Goebel meeting him at the goal line. Won't be enough. That is enough for another Spearfish Spartan touchdown, and they have cut this deficit down to a single score.
Another rushing touchdown on the board for Spearfish, this one from Drew Walters, the running back. 3 yards on the run and 6 more on the board.
First goal, ball in the 3, Spearfish trying to punch this in. Hamilton. And up to Walters. He's at the line, and he has a touchdown. Spearfish back on the board here at Crane Youngworth Field. Now trailing Yankton by 2.
A missed extra point and a failed 2-point conversion would make the score 21-19. Yankton still holding a slim lead over Spearfish as they would increase that advantage once again on a 6-yard touchdown pass from Lucas Kamshoff to Cohen Zarbach.
Receivers left, one right. Another low snap. A Kamshoff able to recover. Pass to the near pylon. Brought in by Cohen Zarbach. You can count it. That's another Yankton Bucks touchdown. They extend the lead versus Spearfish here at Crane Youngworth Field.
The Bucks would increase their lead again later on. This one, the biggest play of the game. 52 yards to the house for the running back, Evan Sirk.
And off to Sirk. Sirk bounces to the outside, past the 50. He's to the Spearfish 45, cuts to the top of the field. He's at the Spearfish 30, to the 20, to the 10. You can count it. Touchdown, Yankton!
Spearfish would answer back again as Seth Hamilton found Caden Langenfeld for a 5-yard touchdown.
Hamilton takes the snap. Pass to the end zone. Wide open is Langenfeld for a Spearfish score. So Spearfish answers and is now trailing Yankton by 10.
Spearfish would convert the 2-point conversion off of that touchdown and make it an 8-point game. But with the scoreline 35-27, the Big Diesel Shaler Platt would put the game away with a 5-yard touchdown run for Yankton.
The snap, handoff to Platt. He's at the 2, lunges forward. You can count it. Touchdown, Yankton. Shaler Platt extends the Yankton lead, points to the student section. He's pumped up, and so is this Yankton crowd.
That is last week's game flow and the Bucks' 42-27 victory over Spearfish. And that has been your Friday Night Rewind, brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling. Next up on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, we go to your Buck in the Headlight interview. This week's interviewee was Evan Sirk, the running back for Yankton, leading the team in rushing yards last Friday night, including a big 52-yard touchdown run. I first asked Sirk how he's feeling heading into this matchup with Watertown. He said he's feeling good himself, but is hopeful that some of his teammates who picked up injuries last week can take the field in Watertown.
I'm feeling pretty good. Fortunately, we've had some people getting banged up, so hopefully they can get healthy and ready to go for Friday. And I'm hoping I can just do what I can to put the most points up that we can.
When asked about his big game last week, Sirk gave credit to his offensive linemen for the holes they opened up, as well as giving credit to the wide receiving core on his 52-yard touchdown run.
Yeah, the line has been doing pretty good. And I can use my speed to bounce it outside if I have to. Especially on that longer run, the receivers did a good job blocking downfield. Just opens it up.
It's been noted on the broadcast multiple times this year that Sirk looks more decisive when hitting the hole on running plays. When asked about it, he said it's just about getting reps and being more confident on the field.
Getting more reps, getting more confident out there. I see a hole and I just start sprinting through it. So if I have to make a cut, I just kind of do it. I don't really think too much about it.
I also asked Evan about how preparation can differ with home and away games. He said it's not that different week to week, but road trips can be fun and a good bonding experience with teammates.
Pretty similar. There's not much difference between home and away. It has been different though, because Spearfish was more pass heavy, Watertown more run. Road trips can be fun with the team, hoping to come back with a win. Ride back's always more fun after a win.
Thank you again to Evan Sirk for taking the time to talk to me this week after his big game last week against Spearfish. Good luck to him and the team tonight against Watertown. This has been your Buck in the Headlight interview here on KYNT, KYNTV for the Bucks Football Kickoff Show. Gonna go to a quick break here, but before we go, thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with Aztec. Aztec of Yankton was founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. Right now, they are offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at AztecIndustries.com. Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution, located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. And finally, Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. When we come back here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, we'll have your standings review brought to you by Rhonda Westland. Back in a couple minutes on KYNT, KYNTV.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back in here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show on KYNT and KYNTV. I am Brayden Butler. The Bucks Football Kickoff Show is brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Let's go to your standings review, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. Looking at the most recent Class 11 AA media polls, which were released on Tuesday this week due to Labor Day holiday. Pierre currently occupy the number one spot in those polls, followed by T in second, Yankton third, and their opponents Watertown in fourth. Fifth were Sturgis, receiving votes this week, Spearfish, and Brookings. Now we go to the official rankings based upon seed point formula. Yankton occupy the top spot at 45 seed points, even 2-0 on the year. In second is Spearfish at 43 seed points. There is then a four-way tie for third in the seed point standings with Pierre, Sturgis, Brown, T Area, and Watertown all on 42 seed points. Four more teams are tied for seventh at 39 seed points. Aberdeen Central, Brookings, Huron, and Mitchell. Rounding out the standings in 11th is Douglas at 38.5 seed points. Still plenty of time in the regular season for those to shake up and change. We can see a big shake up here tonight, depending on who wins this matchup between Yankton and Watertown. Going to go to another break, but like to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members before we go, starting with the UPS store, offering packing and shipping, plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services. Helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. Yankton Thrive. There is a thriving business economy in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. And lastly, Floor Tech. Whether your home or floor is wet, call Floor Tech 665-4839. Gonna take another break here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, brought to you by Hy-Vee. When we return, we will have your matchup preview with the assistant sports editor of the Yankton Press and Dakotan, Eric Bean. The Bucks Football Kickoff Show rolls on after this.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
It's tailgate season, so stock up the cooler and fire up the grill. Then load that grill with Sheboygan brats, natural casing wieners, and summer sausage. Make sure Sheboygans are a part of your tailgater. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Yankton Medical Clinic is pleased to announce the addition of geriatric specialist Dr. Jennifer Philhouse to their team. Dr. Philhouse will help patients as they age and need an expert who understands the aging process. She uses the John A. Hartford Foundation 4M's framework in her practice. What matters? Medication, mentation, and mobility. If you or a loved one have reached the age where you need expert care, schedule your appointment with her today. Dr. Jennifer Philhouse. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Welcome back in here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, brought to you by Hy-Vee. I am Brayden Butler. We go to your matchup preview with Yankton's Preston Dakotan assistant sports editor Eric Bean. Had the chance to talk to Eric earlier this week previewing this matchup with Watertown. We go to that interview now. Brayden Butler here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show. Joining me is Eric Bean, the assistant sports editor for the Yankton Preston Dakotan, for a weekly interview here. Once again, before we get into it, Eric, how are you doing today?
Doing well, Brayden. How about you?
Oh, doing good. We got another big game this week. It's battle of the undefeateds, teams that are 3 and 4 in the Class 11 AA media polls. Yankton's first road trip of the season. There's a lot of storylines, so to speak, talking into it. But let's start with looking back to last week against Spearfish. A 42-27 victory was a little dicey at times, to say the least. So what were some of the opinions of the coaching staff that you were able to hear after the game?
Just right after the game, Muth wasn't exactly thrilled with how they played, happy they got the win, but he seemed to just say, like, when these players are under the big lights, not to get complacent, not to stop playing, have fun with the game, but realize there's a job to be done.
It seems like something Coach Muth has kind of harped on early in the season is it's a well enough start to the year. I know he's said that to you previously in interviews, and he said it to us at Wednesday's practice in that interview where it's a well enough start. We got to keep building on it, and I think not getting complacent is a big part of that.
Absolutely. I think that this team's hungry. I think that the bright lights have shown themselves just with maybe some of the inexperience of the team so far, but I mean, you can just tell with this team, the talent's there, the line plays there. I think that they have their whole season in front of them and hopefully looking to improve.
Speaking of that game between the Arrows and the Bucks, let's turn our attention to the Watertown Arrows, and the name that everybody needs to know heading into this one is Juven Hudson, senior running back for the Arrows. Arguably one of the best, if not the best, running back in the state, regardless of class. What are you hearing about the Bucks game plan from him, and then anything you've heard from Watertown's coaching staff? Because I know you've tried to get a hold of them as well.
Yeah, he's the focal point of their offense. The running attack's the focal point of their offense. They also have a very good offensive line, defensive line as well. But for purposes of this, let's stick with that offensive line. Muth alluded to it in practice. They look like they're a college offensive line, which really helps Juven Hudson out. And Hodorf also praised the offensive line play the first few weeks here of the season as a big reason for their success. So Hudson is the best he's ever looked in Muth's opinion, and now we'll see how that matchup kind of transpires Friday night.
Yeah, I believe on Wednesday he says the biggest, fastest, and strongest that he's ever seen, Juven Hudson, and that is a scary thought considering how good he has been in recent years, and he's already had a stellar start to this season. But on the other side of the ball, Watertown's done very well as well, allowing only 13 points over their first 2 games, including a shutout over Brookings.
Yeah, their defense has played really well. Kind of similar to Yankton last year, where Yankton had only 6 points allowed the first 2 games. This year it's up to 27. So, and against the opponents that they've played, just take that for what it's worth, I think, a little bit. Yeah, Watertown with 2 defensive touchdowns in that game. Looked really good. Yeah, I mentioned that to Muth, and he said those were more Huron's mistakes, so a big emphasis on not turning the football over this week, which was a little bit of an issue against Spearfish, but Muth's really been downplaying that the whole week, I feel like, and expects his team to have a bounce-back performance.
It's weird to think that he won a bounce-back performance after a multiple touchdown victory, but that's just kind of the standard that this Yankton Bucks team holds themselves to, especially with this coaching staff.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. They have a winning mindset. Every time they're down on the field before the game, they do their chant and they're like, "Won't be beat, won't be beat," and it's really a mindset with this that I think this team's kind of taken. Like Spearfish punched them in the mouth. Spearfish had that counter punch in the last game, and Yankton responded, Cirque, with that big touchdown run, and just I really liked that run from Kamshoff in the third quarter. It just seemed to turn the momentum back in the Bucks' favor in that game. So playing with that physicality and nastiness that Muth likes is kind of what they got back to there in the second half, and helped contribute to winning last week.
Well, it's been a very good run game for Yankton to start the season. It's a very good run game across from them, and Watertown, it's going to be a physical and nasty game tonight, especially in those trenches between these two teams.
Yep, I agree. Yankton has improved line play. Watertown has improved line play. Should be fun to watch.
All right, well, thank you for taking the time again to talk to us, Eric, and we'll get you back on here next week. Hope for a good game tonight.
All right, sounds good, Brayden. Thank you for having me.
Thank you once again to Eric Bean of the Yankton Press and Dakota for making time for me every week to talk about the Bucks football matchup, this one against the Watertown Arrows. Before we go to break, I'd like to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with Sherco, a proud supporter of Yankton Sports. We needed to be sure, make it Sherco. Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm, proud supporter of Yankton Athletics. Pizza Ranch, for legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway or over the phone, 665-1222. And lastly, Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmans ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area athletes. We're getting closer to kickoff here between the Bucks and the Arrows. Coming up after the break, we will have your opponent interview with Ryan Neal. He covers the team up in Watertown. Outside of his very busy schedule, we'll see all the hats he wears when we come back. We'll also have your pregame coach interview with head coach Brady Muth. That's coming up after this break on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show on KYNT, KYNTV.
Hello. Here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Football season is here, so you know what that means. Checkers is open every day of the week. That's right. You can get Checkers delicious wings daily and catch all of the football action. Every Monday night, enjoy $6 cheeseburgers and fries. So grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers, open 11 to 11 daily. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill on Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton. For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
When I'm looking for inspiration, I find it playing ukulele. Music inspires me to be bold and self-expressive. It teaches me how to turn life experiences into art and find new ways to connect with those around me. How do you show your imaginative side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Welcome back in here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, brought to you by Hy-Vee. We go to your opponent interview, brought to you by Ben's Brewing downtown. If it's on KYNTV, it's on at Ben's Brewing downtown. Ben's Brewing is a proud supporter of Yankton Bucks and Gazelles athletics. Visit bensbrewing.com/sports to see the upcoming games being shown downtown at Ben's Brewing. This week we talked to Ryan Neal of KWAT up in Watertown. His coverage of the Arrows, he just recently started up there. We talked about the many hats he wears outside of his play-by-play job, as well as what he's seen from the Arrows so far this year and what he expects from tonight's matchup. We go to the interview now. Brayden Butler here with the Bucks Football Kickoff Show. Joining me is Ryan Neal, a man of many hats, as we were talking before we got on the air here. He's a teacher in the Watertown School District. He's a baseball coach in the summer, and now he is the play-by-play voice of Watertown Athletics. Ryan, how are you doing today before we get into anything else?
You know what? We're doing great. It's been a adventurous day. I spent at the elementary PE gym. I'm also assistant golf coach, so it's one of those days you caught me. I was actually in school most of the day instead of on the golf course, but now at golf practice and talking with you here for a little bit. Little football game here for Friday night.
Yeah, thank you for taking time out of your day to talk to me about this, and we'll get right into it so we don't take too much of your time. It's a big matchup this week in Class 11 AA between the Bucks and the Arrows. There's a stretch of time where the Arrows were in 11 AAA, so this matchup didn't happen, but very historical meeting between these two teams, and it feels like both of them are coming out of the gates swinging this year, both undefeated.
Yeah, you know what? They've been out of the AA there for 10, 11 years, wherever it was then, and came back down to, I think, I've been a Watertown kid my whole life. I graduated in 2002. Very familiar with Watertown athletics over the last 25, 30 years, and late 90s, early 2000, Watertown Yankton on the football schedule, it was usually the one of the regular season that you looked at and said, oh, that's when the ESD championship was going to be decided. Kind of like, the Michigan-Ohio State game. When was Watertown and Yankton going to play? And it's nice to see Watertown back up and running here and having a fun matchup with these two, old school rivals hitting that off here Friday night.
And, they've really put it together to start the year, have Watertown. I know a lot of attention in the media and then on game days as well will be paid to Juven Hudson, star running back for the Watertown Arrows. But I want to talk about the defense as well, allowing only 13 points the first 2 weeks of the season, including a shutout over Brookings. It feels like the offense and the run game can really control the tempo and the clock, but the defense, when they're on the field, is doing a great job at shutting down their opponents.
Yeah, and that's something to me and John Hordorf, talked about last Friday in our post-game interview. Huron moved the ball. They kept some drives going, but once they got inside the 30 and inside the red zone, that defense stiffened up a little bit. They got pressure on the quarterback, and they had two long defensive touchdowns of 75 and 77 yards, one a pick six and the other a sack fumble go there. And so they played really good on that defensive side, and when they played Brookings on opening night, I don't even know, I'm going to count probably on less than one hand the number of plays that Brookings had inside Arrow territory. So, yes, Juven has been a storyline, and he's going to be a storyline to follow that team all year long. But right now, this defense is playing really good, and they're going to get a little healthier here as Austin Johnson and Spencer Wenches are going to return to action, that sounds like, for this Friday's game, and they might be two of their better defenders. So look for that defense to be a little bit stronger here.
And, we've alluded to him multiple times. We talked about how good he is at that running back position, but Juven Hudson, we have to focus on him now as a person who gets to watch him week in and week out, and how he has really grown over his high school career, now going into his senior year. When we talked to head coach Brady Muth on Wednesday at practice, he said that this is the biggest, the fastest, the strongest that he's ever seen Juven Hudson, and he's been great his entire high school career, so that's really a scary thought. What more can you tell us about the Arrow star running back?
Yeah, you know what? From my eyes, I've been running clock up in the press box, the last 3 years, getting to see him play. And now this first time as a radio play-by-play guy, getting to see him run left or right. And the first play I ever had to call on KWAT radio was Juven Hudson 77 yards on a kickoff return. So it's just not in the backfield that he can touch the ball. He can catch it and he can get handed off, yes, and all of a sudden, use Paul Allen. He's loose and he's gone for 86 yards, because that's what Huron did. They contained him for a couple of drives, They got him in, got good leverage on the outside by the defensive end, ran him back into the defensive tackles. And then all of a sudden, boom, he needs one seam and he's gone. So he's got that lightning in a bottle. He'll strike at any time. You can never hope to contain him for that thing. But, he's going to be able to do a kickoff return out of the backfield and, of course, between the tackles. So he's as good as, as advertised. And, if Yankton can contain him, that's going to be, everybody's key to the game and seeing what they're going to be able to do.
And I'm trying to remember back to the game last year that took place here in Yankton. I remember the Bucks did a decent job of trying to keep Hudson in check. I believe Hudson went out with a bit of an ankle injury at one point too, but came back in. But even then, being able to contain him for the most part, he still broke off, I believe, a 60-some yard run for a touchdown at one point in the game. He really is a lightning in a bottle when he's on that football field.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's 2 yards, was that to John Madden. 2 yards, boom, 80 yards up the gut, and that's just the Barry Sanders, and you can just keep him down and keep him down. And then all of a sudden he's going to get one, and he's just going to, make a guy miss. And like I've kind of found my phrase, Juven does Juven things that only Juven can do. And he's got that special thing to him, and he just is kind of a game changer at any moment in time. So he's definitely somebody fun to watch and keep an eye on.
All right, one more question before we let you go here and return to golf practice. What are you looking for with this Bucks and Arrows game? And who are some other Arrows players we should keep an eye on tonight outside of Hudson?
Yeah, I think a key thing, as I look at this is seeing what Trayton Himber can do. He got banged up last week. He's the quarterback for Arrows Junior, about 5'10". He's not your typical quarterback. He's actually it was my second baseman on my baseball team this summer for Watertown American Legion. But 5'10", on a good day, but he's got to get out of the pocket. He's got to complete some passes so the Bucks can respect play action. Otherwise, they're just going to live and try to keep Juven down. But if Trayton can get some short passes, swing passes, maybe some screens just to take that pressure off of that interior lineman to be able to go there, I think that's going to be a really key to the game and the success to figure out who's going to come out victorious tonight.
Well, Ryan, thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedule to talk to me about this matchup between the Bucks and Arrows, and we're hoping for a good one, and obviously good luck to you on your broadcast.
All right, thank you for your time, and we'll talk to you soon.
Thank you once again to Ryan Neal for taking time out of his day to talk to us for the Bucks Football Kickoff Show. That interview was brought to you by Ben's Brewing downtown. We now switch to our pregame coach interview with Yankton head coach Brady Muth. That's brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. It's available on tap at Charlie's Pizza or in large cans at Yankton Hy-Vee. We're able to catch up with Coach Muth at practice earlier this week. Josh Boelter was able to conduct this interview with head coach Muth.
We started the conversation with Coach Muth this week talking about how this is the team's first road trip of the season.
I would say it was a well enough start. We got through the first two games with, we're 2-0, and that's a positive. We are a little beat up right now. Game one, obviously, injuries were a thing we had to deal with, and then game two, some more injuries. Guys are getting back, though. Trevor Woods is our trainer. He's doing a great job. Him and Kevin O'Brien are doing a great job getting our guys back full strength. And so, that's all a process. That's part of the season. We don't necessarily dwell on that. We got a depth chart for a reason. So next man up, and really happy with the guys that have responded that are put in the new spots.
Coach Muth then talked about a Watertown program that has been on the rise the last couple of seasons.
They're a physical football team. They're a big football team. Their offensive and defensive lines look like college offensive and defensive lines. They're big, tall, long guys that have a lot of weight and they move people. And on top of that, they got a really good fullback and maybe the best running back in the state. So those things for a game, I know a lot of people might think, well, they're not going to be real effective in passing the ball, but those things all play together. So the better you run the ball, the better you're going to be able to pass the ball, and that's kind of how their game plan works. They'll take shots and drop backs, and they have a good pass game, but the real thing that scares me in their pass game is their play action, because you've got to be so diligent in stopping the run. And so with anything you do on the football field defensively, it's stopping the run first, and we have to make sure our secondary's in the right spot. But you're exactly right on. Coach Ordorfer's done a really good job of getting these guys to where they are, and we know they're building in the right direction, and it's definitely a tall task for us, especially going up to Watertown.
Coach Muth highlighted Watertown running back Juven Hudson as a key player to watch on Friday.
He's been one of the most electric backs in the state for the last 3 years, and he's the biggest and the fastest and the strongest he's ever been in his senior year. And so definitely a challenge for us to stop. I like our defensive game plan, but again, we got to get up there and we've got to make tackles and play.
While the Yankton defense will have their hands full with Juven Hudson, Coach Muth highlighted Shaler Platt and Evan Sirk, a running back duo that has had a major impact so far for Yankton.
The nice thing about having those two in the backfield at the same time is that they're different backs, and so, in some situations you can use the assets of one, versus the other. So you saw last Friday against Spearfish, Evan matched up real well with that, and I think you have to be careful of saying it's a 1-2 situation. It's not. They're both in the running back stable, and there's a couple more guys in there too that just haven't got on the field yet, but they will. Both of those guys do such a great job, and it's such a change of pace. We do game plan certain plays for them, but the other thing that's great about them is they can both run the whole gamut of our playbook that we've got in for the week. And so just real happy with those guys. I mean, Shaler has been around for 3 years, and everybody knows his story. Evan is a guy that has worked his tail off, and in our off season was our strongest pound for pound guy. He just does everything you need him to do. And, I think some people, when they come see that, they're a little bit surprised, but we're not. We know exactly what those two guys are, and we're just really lucky to have them.
With both teams ranked inside the top 4 of this week's media poll, Coach Muth says that this week has a playoff-type feel.
For us, we've talked about this in the past. This is Yankton Watertown. This is, and we've only been doing this here. We've restarted this here a couple of years, but this is a big deal for our kids. And our kids pay attention to tradition and history down here, and they understand what Yankton Watertown has meant in the past and what this year, what it means. You can see it. There's two teams that are evenly matched, and it's going to have playoff implications down the road. This game means a lot. That's why Yankton Watertown is always such a big deal, because there's always something on the line. And this year's no different. We got to come out. We got to play a great football game to get these guys.
Coach says the key to victory Friday night for Yankton is stopping Juven Hudson.
That's the first thing we've got to do. And on top of that, last year they had the Wenches kid had a really good game against us too. I was really wowed by him walking out the field last year as well. So both of those guys, stopping them is a tall task. We've got to make sure that we're on top of things, and we're able to stop the run and be diligent in pass coverage.
And that was our pregame interview with Yankton Bucks head coach Brady Muth. Let's send it back to Brayden Butler at KYNT Studios.
Thank you once again to both Ryan Neal and head coach Brady Muth for taking time to be part of our Bucks football kickoff show. Before we go to another break, I'd like to thank a couple more of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with Yankton Computer and Network Services. For your complete personal and business computer solutions, rely on Yankton Computer and Network Services. Wishing the best of luck to Yankton Athletics this season. The Fox Stop. For all your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop. And Buell's Cleaners. For rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services, go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. Kickoff is right around the corner here on KYNT and KYNTV. We're going to take one final break and then send you live to the field with Bryce Ladwig and Josh Boelter. Keep it tuned for the Bucks Football Kickoff Show here on KYNT, KYNTV.
Introducing the perfect match for your Yankton High School sports nights. Ben's Brewing Downtown and KYNTV. Whether it's a hard spike, exciting goal, or the biggest Friday night matchup, we're here to amplify your spirits and bring the video streaming excitement to you. Gather your friends and family, tune into the action, and savor every moment with the area's biggest Yankton sports fans. Ben's Brewing Downtown is your sideline seat to unforgettable high school sports moments. If KYNTV is streaming it, it's on at Ben's Brewing Downtown.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966. And with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today. 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
Shop Easy wishes all area student athletes the best of luck this sports season. Shop Easy offers everything you need for driving to the game. Hot and cold food and drinks, in-store specials, Cenex gas and diesel, and easy parking. Shop Easy is owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation and is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. for your convenience. Make positive memories with your family and friends this school year, beginning with a stop at Shop Easy, just south of the Discovery Bridge on Highway 81, a proud supporter of all area students and athletes.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. For over 40 years, Sureco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sherco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at sherco.com. Make it Sherco.
For one final time, we bring you back in here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show as it is time for the moment you all have been waiting for. We're going to send it live to the field up in Watertown as the Arrows host the Yankton Bucks. Battle of two undefeated squads, both 2-0 on the season, ranked 3rd and 4th in the coaches poll. It's an old school rivalry between the Watertown Arrows and the Yankton Bucks. Thank you for joining me for this Bucks Football Kickoff Show brought to you by Hy-Vee. I have been Brayden Butler. It's time to send it to the field.
Lunges forward for the pylon. Yankton touchdown.
Put 6 up on the board. That's a Yankton Bucks touchdown.
Gets the handoff and is brought down behind the line by Yankton.
Yankton touchdown.
Brought down right at the 20.
The bowling ball gets into the end zone. The touchdown, Yankton.
Ball is loose. Ball is loose. It's going to be Yankton ball. He's at the 20. The 10, the 5. Touchdown, Yankton.
Crane is going wild.
Now, let's go live to KYNT Sports Director and the voice of Yankton Athletics, Bryce Ladwig.
And good evening from Watertown Stadium here in northern South Dakota. Bryce Ladwig here alongside Josh Boelter. We are on the roof of a press box of a stadium built in the 40s. Josh, if we lean back too far in our chairs, certain death is awaiting for us.
Yeah, just a little bit of danger. That's how I like calling football games. But no, it's going to be a lot of fun tonight. Two good football teams and first road game of the season for the Bucks.
Yeah, so if during the broadcast we say we're on the edge of our seats, call the authorities. Someone's in trouble.
Yes.
Absolutely. All right, Yankton 2-0 entering their first road game of the season, as you mentioned, Josh. 1-0 in ESD play. Watertown hosting, also 2-0 and 2-0 in ESD play. We heard many times in the kickoff show, and thanks again to Brayden Butler for putting together our pregame package, if you will. This is an old school rivalry here in South Dakota, and I'm looking forward to an excellent one here tonight. And as I said, first road game of the season, second straight week of facing a top 5 opponent. Yankton's coming off 2 straight victories at home with a 42-0 shutout of Mitchell and a 42-27 victory over Spearfish. Watertown is coming off 2 straight victories as well, the last of which came on the road versus Huron and resulted in the Arrows taking a 32-13 victory. And we are sitting here in the Fairfield Inn, I guess you could call it press box, the Fairfield Inn roof, so to speak. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel is open and located at 21st and Broadway. And we will have the national anthem here, and we'll be back here at Watertown Stadium, leading you right into kickoff. Yankton Bucks football, KYNT, KYNTV.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
The job forecast today calls for some hot employment opportunities at Larry's Heating and Cooling.
This is Miles. Larry's is hiring for installers and service technicians. Larry's Heating and Cooling offers health insurance, profit sharing, and an employee purchase program. No experience? No problem. We'll train you and give you the tools needed to learn and become one of the best. Apply for our installer or service technician positions by stopping by our Yankton location at 2401 Broadway Avenue or online at larrysheatingandcooling.com.
This sports season, keep your athlete hydrated with sparkling ice. Choose from a rainbow of colors and flavors, each sourced from nature with vitamins, antioxidants, and zero sugar. Sparkling ice. Tease your taste buds with tropical flavor. And rehydrate with Prime Hydration. The perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor.
I'm Colby Kukta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT. Call 605-665-4567 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs. I'm Colby Kukta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
And welcome back to the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee with his helpful smile in every aisle. Bryce Ladwig alongside Josh Boelter. Time for our Vision of the Game, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Josh, I just have slow down Juven Hudson. You know, the workhorse for the Arrows, overall dangerous runner, speed, power, everything you want in a running back.
Absolutely. You know, averaging over 11 yards per carry over these first 2 weeks, scoring 4 touchdowns. He's been an incredible back for the Arrows, and if Yankton wants success tonight, slowing him down is going to be key.
I would completely agree with that, and that will lead us to our key player of the game, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction? Contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. When kind of choosing this, Josh, we like to try to pick one player, you know, to really focus in on. Well, there's obviously many that are key, but I'm going to put Shaler Platt this week for 2 reasons. Old Big Diesel running the ball, establish a run game, but also from that linebacking position, he's one of the main key characters trying to slow down Juven Hudson.
Yeah, he's going to have a big role tonight, like you said, on both offense and defense. He's one of the lead backs on this team along with Evan Sirk, and he's going to play a big role on defense, like you said, trying to slow down one of the best offensive threats in the state.
Colors of the Game brought to you by Buell's Cleaners, offering dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rags, rugs, and uniforms. Buell's Cleaners, 444 3rd Street in Yankton. Yankton and the Road Whites, red numbers, red helmets, and white pants. And the Watertown Arrows, the home team, in their purple tops, yellow pants, and purple helmets. And our KYNTV watch party location, hello to all those at Ben's Brewing downtown. If it's on KYNTV, it's on at Ben's Brewing downtown. Visit bensbrewing.com/sports to see the upcoming games being shown downtown at Ben's Brewing. Your officials of the game, brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. We don't have them. I don't think they deliver it to the roof, but they're going to do a great job on the field here tonight. Starting lineups brought to you by First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time. Josh, go ahead and do Yankton starters.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at the Yankton offense. At quarterback, the signal caller, number 11, Lucas Kampshoff. At running back, number 32, Shaler Platt. At the H-back position, which is kind of a hybrid, Matthew Sheldon, number 5. In the slot, you have number 14, Peyton Peterson. And on the outsides, you have Austin Goebel, number 1, and number 4, Tucker Gilmore. Across the offensive line, you have the left tackle, number 70, Caden Wavernick. At left guard, Mark Cottle, number 52. At center, number 74, Vaden Greil. At right guard, Peyton Eustace, number 77. And at right tackle, Lucas Cordell.
All right, thank you, Josh. And you want to head out the other side of the ball?
Yes, let's go ahead. Let's take a look at the defense. On the edge positions, you have Edley Amaro, number 70, and Frankie Enfelt. Inside at defensive tackle, you have Derek Beal with the big interception last week, and Riker Frang at linebacker, as you mentioned, number 32, Shaler Platt, and number 5, Matthew Sheldon. 3 safeties on the night on this defense. Donald Rounds, number 31, Tucker Gilmore, number 4, and number 12, Carson Harrison Ness. And at the cornerback positions, you have number 1, Austin Goebel, and number 3, Easton Nelson.
And your field conditions brought to you by C&B Equipment. Navigate around your yard with John Deere lawnmowers from C&B Equipment in Yankton. Today's kickoff temperature is 76 degrees, and the wind is coming from the northwest around 6 miles per hour. The last 2 meetings since re-emerging of Watertown into Class 11 AA, Yankton is 2-0. Their last contest last year on the 9th of September, and that was Yankton winning 41-7. And it is time for our kickoff here at Watertown Stadium. Points per game, just kind of looking at the tail of the tape, Josh. Yankton 42 points per game. We're just 2 games in, obviously, but Watertown 32.5. The biggest thing I am seeing is yards per game. 460 per game for Yankton, 270 for Watertown. But Yankton is known for just being a very high-paced offense. They get more plays in.
Right, it's going to be a more spread, up-tempo. Even though both teams want to do the same thing and line up and run the ball, it's 2 different styles of doing it, like you said. One in Yankton is going to line up and run fast and get plays off as quick as possible. Watertown, they're going to try to wear you down a little more with Juven Hudson and run the ball in more of a power formation.
No, absolutely. And right now the captains are meeting on top of the W here on the grass field at Watertown Stadium. If rumor has it, Josh, this will be the last season here at this stadium. The Watertown School District has begun building a complex. I think it's like half finished or 3/4 finished. I'm not exactly sure on the status, but a historic Watertown Stadium will be closing, and I am pretty confident in saying that. So this will be the last time I think you and I will ever broadcast here.
See you here in 2 years. No, I'm just kidding. It's really an exciting time for Watertown if they're able to complete that stadium. It's going to look real nice once it's finished.
And good crowd for Yankton. They always travel well, and I wouldn't expect anything less from the Yankton crowd. Just heading up north here in South Dakota. And we had the flip, and it looks like, here we go. I think Yankton won the toss and declined. That's from what I'm gathering from this, Josh.
That is what I'm gathering from that. So Watertown will start with the ball going left to right on your radio dial to start this game.
All right, well, here we go. All zeros plus 12 minutes on the financial advisor Colby Cookta scoreboard. Colby Cookta, Edward Jones. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookta, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Getting ready, your temperatures really come down from when we got here this afternoon. It was warm when we first got here. Right now, it's beautiful weather for football.
Yeah, it's almost a little chilly. Again, we have no wind cover. We are quite literally amongst the flags here at Watertown Stadium, but that is fine. It's actually a great view. It's just don't look too far over if you have vertigo, Josh.
Luckily, I don't, but I still prefer this over the last time we were here. Is my first time up here. It was in late October, and it was like 30 degrees, and I was just freezing cold sitting up here. So I'll take this any day over the cold weather last time I was up here.
To the KYNTV viewers wondering where the clock is, this is actually going to be the first time ever during a broadcast in the last 3 years that we haven't had a clock. It just wasn't feasible for electricity reasons and just room reasons and a lot of logistics, Josh. But hopefully we can say the time enough for everyone watching as well and keep track of it. It is Josue Trujillo Magoza to kick off for Yankton. Watertown will be moving left to right on your screen or listening device as the third week of Yankton Bucks football is in the air here at Watertown Stadium. Here we go. And with the return, Watertown will pick it up at the 18, turn to the left side, and will be brought down just past the 30-yard line. That is where Watertown will set up shop.
Shorter kick there from Elgoza on that one, but now Watertown starting with decent field position there at about the 31. Start this drive.
Yeah, so the 31-yard line. And we're going to get our first look at Juven Hudson this year. Half the pregame show was focused on him. And for good reason, as you mentioned, Josh. He has been a huge component of success for this Watertown Arrows squad. And so from the shotgun, Trayton Hemrick. Hand off to Hudson, goes up the middle, and he is met by a couple of Yankton Bucks. Will gain about 2 yards on the play, make it 2nd and 8.
Nice job there by the Yankton front. Looked like Derek Beal got in the mix on that one. Nice job to contain Hudson here on the first play.
There's a simple play up the middle, and I think that they might just be testing the waters here against this Yankton defense. And Watertown, sorry, Josh, but I noticed Watertown also so far out of the gate. We're one play in, but I think they're more of that huddle offense. They're going to slow down the pace on the field.
Absolutely. And we talked about that in the pregame. They're big, they're physical, and they want to slow it down.
Hemrick has 2 running backs, 1 to each side. Hand off to Hudson on the left side. He finds a gap. He gets to the 40 and spins his way. He is spun down at the Watertown 44, maybe the 45-yard line. It's enough for an Arrow first down.
Nice block there. Nice run by Hudson. I'm really impressed so far. Coach Smoot talked about in the pregame show just how big this Watertown offensive line was. And I didn't necessarily completely believe him when I heard it, but I'm looking here, and I've looked, for example, at number 71, the right tackle, Carter Ingles there, and I am blown away at the size of this Watertown offensive line.
Them are some big boys.
Yes, some hog mollies, as they say in the pros.
And very muscular, and they're going to make some room for Juven Hudson. That's their goal right now. 2 receivers each side. Fresh set of downs. Ball on the Watertown 45. Hemrick takes the snap. He's actually looking to pass. Swing pass out to Hudson. Hudson, juke move, gets to the outside, and will be brought down behind the line of scrimmage by Yankton. Nice job, Yankton, of blowing up that play right before it could really develop.
Absolutely. Like you said, blew up the play. And one of my favorite things to see on a tackle is just multiple red helmets getting to the ball. And you saw it there, 3 or 4 red helmets really watching out in the flat there on that swing route.
And so 2nd and – there's no way that's right? 2nd and 11 on the board?
Yeah, 2nd and 11. He lost a yard on that. Maybe 2.
No, I'm just looking at the field. We will see it, right?
Yeah.
But anyway, 2nd and 11 on the scoreboard. And Hemrick in the shotgun has Hudson behind him. 2 kind of H-backs. Low snap, hand off to Hudson. Gets to the original line of scrimmage and then gains an additional 1.5 yards. And that will make it 3rd and about 9.
And we're going to see the Yankton defense kind of test that Watertown passing offense here on about 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9. Really not a situation Watertown wants to be in. They want to line up and run the ball, obviously. So 3rd and long is where Yankton's going to want to live on defense tonight.
Yeah, they're going to want, if you're going to have to hand it off to Hudson, they want him to have to get past the line of scrimmage, past the linebackers, and not have them meet him at the line, as you're saying. So I agree. This is the exact situation Yankton wants to be in. And Hemrick now will get ready to take the snap. 2 receivers to the left side. Looking to pass down the left sideline, and nice defensive effort over there. That was Austin Goebel on the defensive end, and the intended target. Who was that intended?
Looks like it was Cohen Cranz on that play. Nice coverage by Goebel on that one. The pass is a little bit too far, but either way, Goebel stuck with him for the most part on that go route.
So 4th and 8, the punt squad out for the Arrows. Back to return for Yankton is Cohen Zarbach. He returned punts the last game against Spearfish. Did a really nice job.
Yeah, got the start at punt returner last game. Did a good job getting another look here today.
And with the punt, Spencer Winchus. And it's a line drive punt, but it will end up at the Yankton 16-yard line. That's where Yankton's offense will set up shop. They'll be right basically at the 3rd base position here at Watertown Stadium. As for those that don't understand that are on the listening devices, this is also the baseball stadium for Watertown. So kind of think Oakland Coliseum situation.
Yeah, it's unique. Like you said, the bleachers curving all the way around, set up like a baseball field. It's really cool to look at. But a rugby-style punt there as well from Watertown on that punt.
Yes, and Lucas Kamshoff, signal caller for Yankton in the shotgun. He has Shaler Platt behind him. He has Matthew Sheldon, who went out of the last game with an apparent rib injury, is back in here today. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Fresh set of downs. Here we go. 8:55 on the clock here in the first. Austin Goebel set in motion near the far side. Hand off to Platt. Platt gets past the 20, keeps grinding, and gets to the 24. That was a really nice run for Shaler Platt, and that is the Yankton Bucks first down.
Yeah, a lot of times your first play of the drive can be a real tone setter for that drive.
It is not a Yankton Bucks first down. I apologize.
Yeah. Close, though. So 2nd and 2, and that really is a nice tone setter. Get the drive going, get 8 yards on first down.
And another handoff to Platt. And now it will be a first down for Yankton. The grass and dirt combination is throwing me off, Josh.
throwing you off just a little bit. That's all right, though. We're back here. We should be able to avoid the dirt there for a little bit here, depending on what happens. But nice first down there for the Bucks.
And now Matthew Sheldon. His blocking assignment is moved by Cam Schaaf, and it is Shaler Platt with the handoff, moves forward, is brought down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 8:05 to go here in the first, 2nd and 10.
Nice tackle there by the Arrows. Looked like it was Micah Hawk who got in on that one. Kind of blew up the center of the Yankton line and was able to make a tackle at the line of scrimmage.
2nd and 10.
And so we have a flag out. As I was looking down at my stat sheet here, I don't know what happened.
I think it was encroachment. It looked like Hawk as well as the edge, number 65, Jaden Lambert, both jumped off sides.
So we have encroachment going on Watertown. And I don't think the official's mic is working here tonight, so I'm going to depend on you, Josh.
All right.
The official whisperer.
Here's hoping I know football sign language, but yeah, nice job there by the
Get the
Yankton
book.
offense. Yes, get the book.
2nd and 5 for Yankton on the 34-yard line. Cam Schaaf has Evan Sirk in the backfield. Cam Schaaf rolls to his right. He's looking to pass downfield and corks one to Tucker Gilmore. And nice defensive effort for Watertown. It hits the grass harmlessly. Could have been a little bit worse than it was.
Yeah, it took a shot down the field there. I thought maybe off the deflection there that might pop up and be picked off, but overall it was a good ball. Got in Gilmore's hands, but a nice pass break up there by Watertown. Now 3rd and 5 for the Bucks.
So Yankton gets set here. 2 receivers right. Evan Sirk in the backfield with Cam Schaaf. 3rd and 5, ball in the 34, 7:41 to go in the first. Cam Schaaf looking to pass. He finds Austin Goebel. Goebel has to kind of dive, make an awkward dive toward the Yankton sideline to bring it in. He can't. It's an incomplete pass. And that brings on 4th and 5, and the Yankton punt squad comes out with 7:36 to go here in the first.
And that's a tough throw to make for Cam Schaaf. Ball hit the deck immediately, then had to spin while running and try to throw it on a dime and wasn't able to make the connection there. But either way, nice opening start drive there for Yankton. Get a first down, get out of your own end zone and be able to punt the ball.
Melgoza out to punt for Yankton. And it's a high snap, and it will get to the 10-yard line. Melgoza is going to be brought down hard right on top of the shortstop position, if you're talking baseball, Josh. And Watertown is set up in amazing field position. They're in Yankton territory at about the 6-yard line.
Yeah, that ball sailed there over Melgoza's head and wasn't able to get to it in time to recover and get the ball off. Now great field position for Watertown.
Yeah, that is a rough situation for Yankton now, as, I mean, that play probably cost Yankton a minimal of 60 yards. I mean,
yeah.
Really.
Yeah, 60-yard swing there, like you said, at least. And it really an unfortunate break there for the Bucks early on in this game.
And so now Watertown knocking on the door. It's Himrick. They are in the Yankton red zone. And the ball is officially spotted at the 8-yard line. And Himrick. The snap gives it off to Hudson. Hudson grinding forward, and he's at the goal line, about 3 yards short of it. But he got within the 5-yard line, Josh, and just a cloud of dirt comes up.
Yeah, tackle at about, like you said, inner shortstop over there, just about 2 yards short of the end zone.
And you talk about old school football, you know, the old saying, 3 yards in a cloud of dirt. That literally happened. Himrick in the shotgun, 2 H-backs. He has Hudson in the backfield. We have a flag coming out. Comes up from behind Yankton. 6:54 to go here in the first. 2nd and goal, ball in the 3. We'll find out the call here. False start going on Watertown, so that will actually back them up, and that is what Yankton needs.
Yeah, that's big there for the Bucks. You either want to try to get them in a 4th and goal situation where they either have to try to go for it or kick a field goal, which would be a big win for the Bucks on this drive. But now, like you said, a nice break there going into 2nd and goal.
And we'll try this again with the ball now on the 8-yard line. Same formation, Himrick with 2 blocking backs, and he has Hudson in the backfield. And the snap, hand up to Hudson, gets to the 5 and dives forward. And he lunges to the 1-yard line, maybe the 2, Josh.
Yeah, nice save there by Carson Ness. He got in there and made the tackle. Otherwise, that was an easy walk-in touchdown for Hudson.
So the ball on the 2-yard line. 6.5 minutes to go here in the first. Himrick, the snap, handoff to Hudson, and Watertown is on the board, scoring the first touchdown of the game right on the baseball stadium side of the field. Watertown leads 6-0. 6.5 minutes to go in the first. The extra point crew will come out.
And that's why special teams is so big in a game like this. We talk about three facets of the game. That's offense, defense, special teams. And you saw how important it is there after the special teams error from the Bucks. An easy 6 points for Watertown.
And kick the extra point is Brayden Kleinsaucer, sophomore. Actually, is that Riley Fisher? Sorry, that's Riley Fisher. And good snap. Nice hold, but a low kick, but it gets above the crossbar. And that is a 7-0 lead for Watertown. And Yankton will come out for their second drive of the game after the kickoff. That opening drive earlier was brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue in Yankton. And we'll go ahead and take a 30-second break, come back here to Watertown Stadium.
Here on second and goal, Bauman wants to throw, looking right the entire way, out of the backfield. Man's raised, wide open, touchdown, South Dakota! South Dakota Coyote football is back, and we can't wait to see you in the Dakota Dome. The Coyotes will host St. Thomas at 1 o'clock this Saturday. It's Ag Appreciation Day, so check out the Ag displays east of the Dakota Dome prior to the game. Join Coyote Nation in the Dakota Dome for the Coyote football home opener. Tickets are available now at goyotes.com.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450.
Welcome back to Watertown Stadium. Yankton's trailing 7-0. 6.5 minutes to go here in the first. And we will have, right as we come back from break, a timeout, I believe. Yeah, I think that's going to be Yankton taking the timeout.
Don't usually see timeouts on a kickoff. I'm interested to see
a fake return. I made that up.
Yes.
So we'll see what this is all about. But timeouts are brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new career direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. And we're actually going to go ahead and take another 30-second break. Come back here to Watertown Stadium, Bucks football.
Hey Yankton, check out Hedro's Hot Job of the Week. This week, the hottest job on the market is our paint assistants. We have days, evenings, and nights available. This position includes day one benefits and monthly profit sharing that will knock your socks and boots off. Apply today at jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton. Again, apply today at jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton or call Evie today, 668-2344.
All right, welcome back to Watertown Stadium. Yankton set to return this kickoff. Austin Goebel back to return along with Carson Ness. And kicking off is Tommy Foley for Watertown. And the ball is in the air. And it will be Austin Goebel electing not to return it, as it does bounce into the end zone. And for a second there, Josh, were you thinking the same thing, that ball was going to die in the dirt and end up at the 1 yard line?
That's kind of what I was thinking. And it looked like Goebel might have lost his footing a little bit in the dirt, too, on that one. That could be a factor in this game where maybe a ball dies in the dirt and all of a sudden poor field position for one of the teams.
And Lucas Kamshoff would be adapt, shortstop for Yankton baseball. He's at home right now. Just deep shortstop, Josh.
Yes. I see what you did there. I like it.
So ball on the 24, Yankton. 6.5 minutes to go in the first. Watertown leading 7-0. Two receivers each side. And Shayla Platt in the backfield with Cam Shaw from the shotgun. Claps his hands. And we're going to have a false start going on. Yankton is on the right tackle.
Yeah, that's Cordell there. Fortunate jump, not the start you want on this drive if you're the Bucks.
So that will back up Yankton to the 15.
Assessed against the Yankton Bucks. It'll be first down and 15 from their own 15.
So first and 15, ball on their own 15. And as you said, Josh, not the best start for Yankton. Their defense has done actually really well. They just were put in an impossible situation. But the offense still looking to get things going here. 2 receivers each side. It's Shayla Platt in the backfield. Kamshoff claps his hands, rolls to his right. Pitch option, keeps it himself, and is just brought down hard just behind the line for Yankton. Watertown, nice job of just filling in those gaps.
Yeah, and that was Micah Hawk again. He did a really good job there of taking away Kamshoff's option to pitch it on that and tackle behind the line of scrimmage.
And 3 trips receivers right, 1 left. And Shayla Platt to Kamshoff's immediate left. And we have another flag out on the field. It's going to be one of those nights, I feel. Let's see what this is.
It is, and it looks so far Yankton's been trying to go on 2 to get Watertown to jump, but now it's worked 2 times the opposite way where Yankton's had false start penalties.
So another false start assessed against Yankton. So that'll back up the Bucks.
Another 5-yard penalty, possibly false start. Not sure exactly, but it's against the Bucks.
I'll explain why we're laughing in a second. All right, so 2nd and 22. And now Kamshoff steps back and passes out to the right side, and it is Carson Ness on the reception, and that's right on top of the 15-yard line. And that'll bring Yankton just a little forward, but still have quite a ways to go here with 3rd and 15 here. Empty backfield. Kamshoff takes the snap. And toss over the middle to Tucker Gilmore. He gets tripped up, but I don't think he even had a chance at that one, Josh. He was led about 5 yards too deep. And so I'll bring up another 4th and long. You know, Yankton's punt squad comes back out again and is looking to get that snap down and get a clean punt off.
Right. You want to get it off here, get the ball at least back on the other side of the field if you can, but don't want to start inside the 10 again, obviously, if you're the Yankton defense.
As it was Melgoza set to punt for Yankton. And waist high, and sends this one right on top of the Watertown W, and it is touched by Yankton, and that was Thomas Reardon, who kind of hit his waist there. And it will be Watertown taking over on their own 47-yard line. 5:37 to go in the first, and the Arrows lead the Bucks 7-0.
Nice punt there by Melgoza. Was able to get it off and get it back on the Watertown side of the field. Really, once again, like a nice punt there.
Yankton's defense is ready out there as Watertown will finish up a huddle and join the Bucks on the field. Himrick. Nice job so far just navigating this Watertown offense. He has Hudson to his left, and to his immediate right he has Spencer Winchus, the junior. So 2-back set. And Himrick. This is a snap, hand off to Hudson, and nice gap that he forced himself, and he will, I think he has enough for a first down, almost an exact 10-yard gain, and if it's short, Josh, it's just short. No, it is enough. So a 10-yard gain for Juven Hudson, and wow, the power that we just saw, the fact that he's able to roll off these tackles.
That was a really physical run there by Hudson. There were a couple of Yankton defenders that were able to get their hands on him, but not enough on a back like that who was able to just power through and get the first down.
And 5:12 to go here in the first. Himrick and Hudson. Himrick takes the snap. Hudson blocking. And Himrick passed on the right side, and it's at the 5-yard line, and I thought he brought it in. It was Cohen Kranz. I thought he brought it in, Josh, and that would have been probably the catch of the year here at Watertown Stadium.
Yeah, that was a good throw there from Himrick, but an even better pass break up there by Bodie Thurman. Was able to stick with his man the entire time and get his hands in there at the last second and break up that pass.
A great job by Bodie Thurman, and now it is 2nd and 10 for Watertown. 4:57 to go here in the first. 7-0 lead, Watertown Arrows. And Himrick, 2-back set again, 1 receiver each side, and we have a flag out on the field.
Flags are flying early in this game. That's the third false start penalty in this one so far in the first quarter, as well as an offsides that occurred earlier as well.
So a false start going against Watertown, as you mentioned, and that will back them up. It'll now be 2nd and 15. Same formation, 2-back set, 1 receiver each side. Hemrick, handoff to Hudson. Hudson, big gap up the middle. Nice juke move. Gets to the Yankton 36-yard line. What a big gain for Juven Hudson. He is the real deal.
Yeah, and that was an incredible run there. Like you said, really hit the hole, made his decision, and now all of a sudden the third much more manageable for Watertown.
And so now here we go as Watertown trying to get into their own red zone, or get into the Yankton red zone again. As Watertown, a much slower paced offense. Not used to this yet, Josh.
Right, and like we talked about in the pregame, both teams want to run the ball, but they do it very different styles. Watertown's slow, huddle up, and run power. Yankton's more fast out of the spread.
And same information as before, and we have a timeout taken by Watertown. Timeouts are brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new career direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Back in 1 minute here from Watertown Stadium. Bucks football, KYNT, KYNTV.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most. Your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Attention homeowners, if you've been on the fence about selling, I'd love the opportunity to sit and visit with you. With low inventory, now would be a good time to call me, Deb Speck at Vision Real Estate. I'll provide you with a free market analysis and a no-pressure approach. Call me at 605-664-5555 to find out if now is the right time to make a move.
All right, welcome back. We have one play that just snapped. Josh, Juven Hudson off to the left tackle and is brought down by Yankton.
Yeah, and that was impressive there by the Yankton front. Watertown had pulled a guard and a tackle from the right side to bring extra linemen over to the left. And the Yankton defense was able to fight through it and tackle at the last scrimmage. Now 4th and about 3, and Watertown's lining up to go for it.
Yeah, they're keeping their offense on the field. Why not? This would be about where Yankton might be able to return a kick or punt anyway. And so is Hemrick. Here we go. 4th down. Handoff to Hudson off to the right side. He has a first down, and he will have a touchdown. He breaks loose. And Watertown now leads 13-0 over the Yankton Bucks. 3:22 to go in the first. Juven Hudson doing it all.
Yeah, and he's really dynamic. 6 touchdowns already on the season. Really a great back, and that's a guy that Coach Muth had highlighted coming into this one, and he's made his presence felt so far.
So the extra point crew out for the Arrows. And it is Riley Fisher out for the extra point. He hit the first one barely over the crossbar. And nice snap, nice hold, and through the uprights is Fisher. 14-0, Watertown Arrows over the Yankton Bucks. 3:22 to go in the first. Yankton will receive the kickoff when we come back from this break. Back in 1 minute, Bucks football, KYNT, KYNTV.
Phew, it's hot outside. You know what that means. Getting ready for school is right around the corner. Yankton Computer and Networking Services is a proud Dell dealer and has some smoking hot deals on new laptops and desktops. Start the school year with a clean slate on your PC with a professional computer cleaning from our experts. Give Yankton Computer and Networking Services a call today at 605-664-2222 or stop by and see us at 1901 Broadway.
Enjoy some Yankton hospitality at the brand new Fairfield Inn and Suites. As the newest hotel in Yankton, you'll have a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms. For business travelers, Fairfield is a perfect place to rest after a long day of work or use their meeting room for small meetings. Families can enjoy indoor pool, and they'll love that Fairfield is close to Yankton attractions. Plus, there's plenty of parking for your boat or camper. And finally, fuel up for the day with their fresh, hot, and healthy breakfast. To reserve a room, go online to Marriott.com or call direct 605-653-2250.
And the ball's in the air as Carson Ness set to return. He is at the 11-yard line, turns to the right side, tries to go up the middle, and breaks an ankle tackle and is brought down at the Yankton 21-yard line. And that is where Yankton will set up shop.
Yeah, nice little return there by Ness. Yankton needs to get something going on offense here now, find themselves down 2 scores in the first quarter.
So Yankton looking to get a drive together, at least get into Watertown territory. And 2 receivers left, 1 right and H-back and a running back. It's Shaler Platt in the backfield with Cam Schaff. Cam Schaff set to clap his hands. Here we go. Handoff to Platt to the right side, lowers his shoulder pads, and is brought down basically at the line. Maybe Josh, a gain of half a yard.
Yeah, not much there for Platt. Only really featured Platt so far. I'm surprised we haven't seen Cirque too much so far in this game at all.
3 receivers left, 1 right. It's Cam Schaff. Again, takes the snap. And pass to the right side is Tucker Gilmore, and he can't bring it down. It's at the 50-yard line. Nice defense by Watertown's Nathan Briggs on that, Josh.
Yeah, nice pass coverage there. Gilmore's a big receiver to have to cover in that type of situation, and he made a nice pass breakup.
So 3rd and 9 for the Bucks. Ball on their own 27-yard line, 2:47 to go in the first. Watertown leading Yankton 14-0. Cam Schaff takes the snap. He's looking to pass. Scrambles off to his left. Pass to the middle. Tucker Gilmore brings it in. And that's the Yankton Bucks first down in Watertown territory and is brought down at the Watertown 41-yard line. A huge gain for Yankton, a huge play. Great pass, great reception.
Nice pitch and catch there from Cam Schaff to Gilmore. Might be the break that this Yankton offense needs to get going.
So Yankton in Watertown territory. Cam Schaff takes a wide snap, brings it back in. Handoff to Platt, brought down in the backfield. Loss of almost a yard on the play.
Yeah, not much there on that one. The Watertown defensive line is winning at the line of scrimmage, and you saw it again right there. And you can hear that motorcycle revving in the background.
2nd and almost 11 as Goebel set in motion from near to far side. Cam Schaff takes the snap. Pass to Goebel, led him too far at the 30-yard line marker. It's incomplete pass, brings up 3rd, and I'm going to go ahead and say 10 1/4, Josh.
Yeah, about 10 1/4. It's going to be interesting to see what Yankton does here. They can try to go for the first or maybe even cut the field in half and have a situation where you could go for it on 4th down.
Trips receivers right to left. And it is Cam Schaff in the backfield. Empty backfield. Looking to pass. And pass to the near side to Cohen Zarbach, brings it in, but he was out of bounds. They're going to wave off the reception. We do have a flag in the backfield. I didn't see what it was for, Josh. I was watching the ball, but it's on Yankton's side here.
Yeah, I was watching more over at the point of the ball there at the reception. I'm not sure what the flag is for. Typically in that situation, you'll maybe see holding on the offense or possibly roughing the passer.
So holding on Yankton, that'll hurt him a little bit more. That'll back up Yankton, and the punt squad will be coming out for the Bucks.
It's going to be interesting to see if they accept or decline this, though.
Yeah, they're going to decline the penalty. And so Yankton's punt squad comes out.
That'll be 4th down and 10 at the Arrow 41-yard line.
And set back to return for Watertown is Nathan Briggs. Lead receiver for Watertown. Briggs, 94 yards on the season, a touchdown, 5 receptions. He's already been a target here today in the Watertown passing game. Lagoza set back to punt. Takes a low snap. Gets a boot on it in pressure. And fair catch call for Briggs at the 16-yard line.
16 or 17-yard line.
And even the PA saying 16 or 17. Marking it on grass is really proving to be difficult for me so far, Josh, but we'll get it figured out. 1:49 to go in the first. Watertown will set up on their own 16, leading Yankton 14-0. Yankton's defense has been asked to do a lot so far.
Yeah, they really have, and they're trying to go up against a really good running back behind a big offensive line. And Watertown here has a chance to make a statement early in this one with a chance to go up 3 scores.
And now Watertown's offense takes the field. And Yankton defense gets set up. And we have a timeout taken by Yankton. Timeouts are brought to you by Hydro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new career direction, visit jobs.hydro.com. Back in 30 seconds here from Watertown Stadium, Yankton Bucks football on KYNT and KYNTV.
Get it cleaned with Buell's.
Dress shirts, suits, dresses, coats. At Buell's, they specialize in dry cleaning and pressing. You can pick it up or even have it delivered.
Got a tough stain you're worried about getting out? Leave it to Buell's. They're experts in getting out those nasty stains.
Do you wash your own comforter? If you really want it clean, let Buell's do it. Their large-size washers are perfect for comforters.
If you need it clean, take it to Buell's. 444 West 3rd, Yankton.
And welcome back to Watertown Stadium. 1:49 to go in the first quarter. Watertown leading Yankton 14-0. And it is Himrick in the shotgun. And the dangerous Juven Hudson behind him. Sets a man in motion. Himrick pass out to the right side, and shedding a couple of tackles is Briggs. And Briggs is able to work his way forward to about the 18-yard line, so gain of a couple on the play.
That might have been the longest yard or two I've ever seen. No football movie pun intended there, but it felt like he had gotten 4 or 5 yards on that play.
Yeah, he worked really hard for that couple of yards, and it felt like it should be about a 7-yard gain, the way it worked out. But I digress. 2nd and 9 for the Arrows. As Yankton waiting defensively. And Himrick is under center. Takes a snap, hand off to Hudson. Hudson off to the left side and is brought down at the Watertown 21-yard line. Gain of about 3 on the play.
A gain of 4, maybe 5 yards on the play.
And so it will be a 3rd and about 5.
We'll call it a gain of 5.
About 3rd and 5, like you said. And that was one where it looked like there were a couple Bucks who had gotten in there, including Tucker Gilmore, almost at about the line of scrimmage, but Hudson was able to make a nice play and get 4 or 5 yards.
So 3rd and 5, ball on Watertown's 21-yard line. 1:05 to go in the first. Yankton trying to move guys around defensively. Himrick looking to pass. We'll keep it and pass out to Briggs on the right side. He brings it in, and I believe he has enough for Watertown first down. He does. That'll move the chains. Fresh set of downs for the Arrows.
Yankton did a nice job there of getting some pressure in the face of him. It looks like actually that is going to be about 4th and a yard.
Okay, back me up. You also thought that was a first.
I did too. I think I'm going to officially just wait until I literally see where they're lining up.
It was a situation where the official was standing a little beyond where the marker was, and so I said, oh, that's where it is. That is not the case. They actually are bringing out a measurement, though.
It looks like, yeah, like you said, they are talking about this here. It's going to be interesting to see where they put the ball or where the spot comes up on this. Have we seen a measurement to this point this year?
I don't think so.
I can't think of one before today.
The only measurement I can think of last year, I know there's multiple, but it was the T one, which I don't even want to talk about. I don't know why I brought it up. I'm still upset about it.
I'm in a good mood today. Don't put me in a sad mood.
Oh, by the way, Josh, happy birthday.
Thank you. No better way to spend a birthday, though, than watching Bucks football.
Oh,
so
yes.
I'm excited.
I don't know, watching Detroit Lions win last night would have been pretty nice, right?
That was nice, too. So I'm a Lions fan. Sorry to all the Chiefs fans out here. I respect you guys, but it was really nice to win one last night. I was on the edge of my seat the entire night.
And the chains are out.
Back deep to punt for the Arrows is Spencer Winches, number 4.
And it will be just short. It is 4th and almost a yard. 52 seconds to go here in the first, and Watertown is going to punt, which I would think so.
Yeah, it's a little too far, and you have a 2-score lead and have had a lot of success on defense. No need to risk anything here by going for it, and maybe something crazy happens like a bobbled snap or something.
Spencer Winchus in the backfield. Takes the snap and gets a nice boot on it and spirals it. Nice punt for Watertown. Takes the Yankton bounce, however, and it is touched by Watertown Arrows at the 31, maybe 2-yard line in Yankton territory. Yankton still has plenty of time to move down the field here.
Yeah, they got a chance, and they're not out of this by any means. It's a 2-score game. If Yankton gets something going here, can cut that lead in half, get down to a 1-score game, that'd be huge. Obviously, a lot of time to get that done, but might need to get a start on that right here.
So 43 seconds to go in the first. 14-0 lead for Watertown. Lucas Kamshoff and the Yankton Bucks trying to put together a scoring drive here before the end of the first quarter. 2 receivers each side. Austin Goebel set in motion near the far side, make it 3 on the right. And now Kamshoff takes the snap. Nice pocket, moves forward, pass to Goebel. He's open, and he's just off his fingertips. And about to Watertown 35. He was clear sailing for a touchdown, Josh. I don't know if the ball was led about a yard too far or what, but it hit Austin Goebel's fingertips.
Yeah, it was really close there. And keep in mind, there is a bit of a wind this evening, just a little bit, where maybe it's affecting the ball just a tad. But either way, the play was there for the Bucks.
And so it is Kamshoff in the shotgun. Chest high snap. Looking to pass, and he does to Carson Ness.
Kamshoff's pass complete to number
About a 5-yard gain for Yankton, make it 3rd and 5.
I don't know how much time's left on the play clock, but it'll be interesting to see here if Yankton takes another snap this quarter or if they'll let it go to the second.
It was a nice pass up the middle to Ness, and now Kamshoff will have enough time. He takes the snap. Rolls to the near side. He's looking downfield to Goebel, and a little too tall. And on the outside, it was a hard pass for Kamshoff on the move to his left. And that brings up 4th and 5 for Yankton, and the punt squad comes back out.
Yeah, and that's always a tough play. You're rolling out to the opposite side of your throwing arm and trying to go deep on that. That is a tough throw that a lot of pros struggle with from time to time. And just a tough break there for the Bucks.
I'm trying to get good vibes for the Vikings, not Kirk Cousins.
Oh, the new Nightmares got this on Sunday. I can't believe you never heard that name from us before today.
Melgoza, I've heard a lot of nicknames, not that one. Melgoza punts it off for Yankton. Nice punt, takes a Yankton bounce, and will be touched right on top of the Watertown 20-yard line. That is the end of the first quarter. Watertown leading Yankton 14-0. Your first quarter sponsors were First Dakota National Bank. First Dakota has proudly supported the dreams and banking needs of its customers for 150 years, offering personal, business, and ag banking solutions for every stage of your journey, plus a friendly team of professional bankers ready to put you first. And the UPS Store, offering packing and shipping, plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services, helping small businesses reach their goals. In Yankton, across from Walmart. It's time for our quarter break, brought to you by Prime Hydration. It's time to rehydrate with Prime Hydration, the perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor. Back in 30 seconds for the second quarter of action. Yankton Bucks football, KYNT, KYNTV.
Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics. Boston Shoes to Boots is your headquarters for quality and comfortable shoes for the whole family. From athletics and work boots to sandals and dress, we have you covered by our popular brands like Brooks, New Balance, Birkenstock, Red Wing, Keen, and so many more. Shop our location downtown at 313 Cedar Street or visit us online at bostonshoestoboots.com. Boston Shoes to Boots, your footwear experts since 1915.
And welcome back to Watertown Stadium. Yankton on the defensive side of the ball now, trailing Watertown 14-0. Watertown has it on their own 20-yard line. Now moving right to left on your screen or listening device. And Hemrick under center. We don't see that very often. And a pitch out to Juven Hudson. Hudson is brought down right behind the line. Nice job by Yankton, again, blowing up that play.
It looked like it was the backer, Shaler Platt, as well as Edley Amaro, who got in the mix on that one. Nice start to the drive here for a Yankton defense that even though Watertown has 14 on the board, you got to remember 7 of that came from a high snap on a punt that gave Watertown the ball on about the 6-yard line.
And Juven Hudson, every game, will break off one of those giant runs like he did. He did last year, and he's just good for one every year.
Yeah, and he's a really good back, and you've seen that early on here in this one. Like you said, it has that big play capability.
Well, Yankton has a very fast secondary, and they have their hands full here tonight. 2nd and 12 for Watertown. Fake handoff to Hudson, and Hemrick looking to pass in motion. He's able to get off the pass, and what a nice completion at about the 30. Brought out at the 32-yard line is Spencer Winchus, and he's proven to be a problem on the receiving side.
Yeah, he really has, and Hemrick had a couple options there that were open on that play, including 82 Colton Glassman, who snuck out at the tight end position as well, but nice pass from Hemrick for the first down.
And so Watertown, fresh set of downs, as you mentioned, 10:51 to go in the second quarter. And Watertown breaks off their huddle. And officials are like having a huge conference here. The back judge came kind of flying over and see what's going on. Maybe it's a spot issue.
I'm not sure. There's been a couple times today where they've had to meet and talk things over just a little bit. Not sure what's going on here. It might be a spot issue, like you said, but can't be for sure.
Also, Josh, I looked at the weather for tonight, and, you know, forgive me, but I thought it was like 1,000 degrees last week, right, and earlier this week. I figured I'd be okay, you know, just wear some jeans or whatever, but, you know, I don't need to have a hoodie. I really wish I had a hoodie.
Yeah, see, I'm even wearing a quarter zip right now. I got sleeves, and I'm getting a little cold as we're sitting here up top here at Watertown Stadium.
And 11:05 to go in the second quarter. 14-0. Watertown leads. Fresh set of downs here as we will resume this matchup.
Watertown Arrows.
Perhaps. Yeah, Josh, I have no idea what's going on right now.
Yeah, I mean, we might get play going by the time Nebraska and Colorado kick off tomorrow, or maybe Mount Marty tomorrow afternoon. But I think we're going now. There are some players running out of the huddle for Watertown. I'm not 100% sure what's going on.
All right. Is it still your birthday?
Maybe my 25th.
just about here. All right, here we go. Hemrick under center for Watertown. Sends Briggs in motion. And play action now off to the right side. Intercepted by Tucker Gilmore. Gilmore has it at the Watertown 40 to the 35 and is brought down at the Watertown 29-yard line. Tucker Gilmore takes it away for the Bucks.
Nice play there by Gilmore. The safety did a perfect job of baiting the quarterback, Hemrick, because I saw Nathan Briggs running out, and he was open. But Gilmore saw it, was able to step back and get the pick and maybe the break that this Yankton Bucks team needs.
As Yankton has it on top of the Watertown 31-yard line. 10:53 to go in the second quarter. Kampshoff has Evan Sirk in the backfield. 2 receivers left, 1 right. And we have the official signal ready to play here. Snap to Kampshoff. And a pitch out to Sirk, right side. He has Watertown Arrows waiting for him, but his speed proves to be too much as he bounces to the outside and is brought down at the Watertown 25-yard line. A gain of about 6 on the play.
And that's that 1-1A running back duo there with Sirk, and his speed is impressive. He had no right to get any yards out of that, but his speed got him to the corner before those 2 defenders.
You know, Sirk will come out of the game. 2 receivers right, 1 left, empty backfield. Kampshoff takes a snap on 2nd and 4 and is almost brought down from behind. He's able to shake off 2.5 tackles, Josh, but eventually bringing him down is Mika Hack, the junior for Watertown.
Yeah, and that was an interesting package there for Yankton. You don't see two tight ends a lot for the Yankton offense with an empty set, but that's what they ran there, two tight ends, three receivers. Unfortunately, didn't work out for the Bucks.
10:18 to go here in the second quarter. 3rd and 8 for the Bucks. Ball on the Watertown 28. We have another flag coming in, for this time from behind Watertown. And I did not bring my penalty bingo card on the road with us.
You didn't? Did you bring the binoculars this week?
I did. The binocular.
Oh, the binocular.
Singular.
Yes.
Like a pirate.
Singular. I love that.
Quote of the day for me. Like a pirate.
Like a pirate.
You have to say it with authority, with a really hard P. Like a pirate.
Arg. That's what I got.
10-10 to go here in the second quarter. 3rd and 13 now. Kamshoff takes the snap and tosses out to Carson Ness. It'll be enough for a Bucks first down. He got it just inside the boundary, inside the 20-yard line.
And that's a really nice timing route there from Kamshoff to Ness. That's a curl route that you really have to time up perfectly and get it right at the sticks, too. Nice job by the Bucks offense.
So a ball on the Watertown 17-yard line. And Kamshoff, the snap, looking to pass. And will keep it himself, tries to get to the outside, and gets a little gain there for Yankton. Enough to make that positive progress. And gain of
Number 22, Spencer Wench.
gain of 4 on the play for Yankton.
Maybe a gain of a yard.
And now Kamshoff. Pass out to the right side, bringing it in is Peyton Peterson. Peyton Peterson into the game here, and he's able to spin himself forward just shy of the 5-yard line. I think it's right on top of the 6 or 7. So ball on the 7-yard line for Yankton. They are in the red zone, brought to you by Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. That's Midwest Insurance Agency. And Yankton's looking for their first score of the game. Ball on the 7-yard line. It is 1st and goal.
1st and goal from the 7-yard line.
And they brought in the bigger of the two backs here, Shaler Platt, to try to punch this one in.
And Austin Goebel in motion near to far side. Low snap, but Kamshoff able to give it to Platt. And Big Diesel is in there for these. Wait.
The handoff is to number 30.
Is he just short?
Looks like he's down at the 1. I thought he was getting in on that too. But either way, nice run there. Now all of a sudden you just need 1 yard over these next 3 plays.
I've had it with this dirt, Josh. So a power formation for Yankton. Kamshoff will be trying to run it in. It's a low snap. He picks it up and gets to the goal line, and you can count it. That's Yankton's first score of the game. Kamshoff took it out of the dirt just like the shortstop he is and brings it in himself. And Yankton on the board here at Watertown Stadium. 9:13 to go in the first half.
And that was that power formation you see from the Bucks. A lot of times you would think they're going to go up the middle for that, but what they actually do is they pull a couple guys around the side and try to beat the defense to the edge with Kamshoff on the run.
So Josue Trujillo Magoza out for the extra point. 12 of 12 an extra point so far this season. Hopefully that's not a broadcaster curse. As he puts this one through the upright. So nice snap, nice hold, and a nice kick. Yankton is now trailing Watertown 14-7. 9:13 to go here in the first half. That scoring drive is brought to you by Core Trust Bank. Core Trust is doubling down on Bucks points, which means for every 1 point Yankton scores, Core Trust banks $2 to the Yankton Booster Club. So this scoring drive results in $14 being donated. It is again 14-7, Watertown on top on the financial advisor Colby Cookta Edward Jones scoreboard. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookta, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Watertown Stadium, Bucks football, KYNT, KYNTV.
I'm Nancy Winandy from Yankton Thrive. Most of you are aware of the manufacturing careers available in Yankton, but I wanted to highlight the variety of other work options available, such as the Yankton School District, healthcare, restaurants, local shops. Some of these positions are part-time or seasonal, perfect for the retiree who wants to keep active, at-home parents looking for something to do while the kids are at school, or someone looking to make a little extra money for Christmas. See what's available at our website, yanktonsd.com.
And Melgoza to kick off for Yankton. Back to return for Watertown is Owen Sparts. And he gets it at the 10-yard line. Now to the 20, turns to the middle of the field to the Watertown 25, and is brought down at the Watertown 29-yard line. Nice return for Watertown, which I thought was just going to be a really quick one, Josh. He made more of it.
Yeah, nice little return there. Good field position for the Arrows after they have that turnover on the last drive caused by Tucker Gilmore on the pick, leading to the Yankton touchdown.
And now it would be Watertown to come back out. And Yankton's defense, you can't say enough, Josh. Yeah, the scoreboard says 14-7, but as you said, 7 of those are really just because of the awful position they were put in. But other than that, they have really done a nice job against this Watertown offense.
Yeah, they really have. It's been one run and then that bad snap on special teams. But other than that, like you said, Yankton defense playing really well.
Under center, Himrick. Hand off to Hudson. Hudson bounces to the outside and gets to the Watertown 35. Gain of about 6 on the play.
Interesting switch here from Watertown. In the first quarter, you saw him line up in what's called the pistol formation. It's half shotgun, half closer to under center. But then all of a sudden in the second quarter, they've really switched to under center and a lot more I form here in the second.
So 8:35 to go here in the first half. 14-7 lead for Watertown. They're trying to add to it here. Again, under center is Himrick. Hand off to Hudson, off the left tackle, bounces to the outside, and Yankton able to bring him down in the backfield. Nice job by Yankton, just really closing and setting these edges, Josh.
Yeah, Macon Grotenheist made the tackle there, but I want to shout out Matthew Sheldon. He blew up the fullback and stopped that play dead in its tracks. Nice job by the Yankton defense.
So 8:05 to go in the second quarter. It's 3rd and 7 for Watertown.
I think maybe 3rd and 5. I think that scoreboard might be off a little bit. That looks closer to 5 to me, but I might be going insane. It's possible.
I really want the scoreboard to be my spotter. I need it to be spot on here. And there's Himrick rolling off to his right side. And he'll keep it himself. I think a miscommunication. I think the play kind of blew up a little bit, and Yankton able to bring him down after a gain of maybe a yard.
Nice job there by Edley Amaro. Really blew that play up, forced Himrick to change directions on that one, and he was met basically right back at the line of scrimmage by Riker, Frang, and company on that Yankton defensive line.
So 4th and 5 for the Arrows. 7:15 to go in the second quarter, and the punt squad out for Watertown. Back to return is Cohen Zarbach. And nice snap and getting it down. And another end over punt. Zarbach will return this one. Jukes his way out to the left side and to where the left hash marks would be, is brought down at the Yankton 30-yard line, give or take a yard. That's where Yankton will take over.
It looks like we have a late flag that was thrown in. This might be a face mask or a horse collar tackle. Keep an eye on that at the end of the play there. There was a late flag that was thrown in. It looked like one of the back judges.
Have you noticed a a flock of birds getting a little closer to us as they're doing flybys?
You know, they're actually having to fly up to us tonight with how high up we are here at the stadium.
Are they trying to get us? They're going to try to get us off this roof. We have a timeout on the field, and as the officials discuss this, and it is going to be. I didn't see what the signal he made here. I think it's a personal foul.
Personal foul of some kind, but they're pointing towards Yankton. I'm not sure what happened, and they're talking about it here. And I don't like to criticize officials, but there's been a lot of conversation on decisions and things like that, and I think you got to be ready to make that decision if you're going to throw a flag or call a spot. But like I said, a lot of discussion happening here in this first half.
And Coach Muth out there discussing with the officials, as I feel like I'm in an Alfred Hitchcock movie.
I was going to make the joke, but I wasn't sure if you were going to get it or not. So I just left
the
it
birds,
alone.
man. There's like 14 of them flying around our head here.
These birds, as we're still trying to figure out what the penalty is.
I can't focus on the game because I have no railing to protect me from certain death, Josh. And one was like an inch from your head, by the way.
If I get attacked by a bird, do I get like workers' comp or something like that?
You're not going to need it if you fall off the roof, Josh. That's a whole different kind of insurance situation there.
Why is it like a guarantee if I get attacked by the bird, I'm falling off the roof? As it appears that penalty was on Yankton.
Oh, yeah, there's football going on. Let's focus.
They are moving back 15 yards, so it's some kind of personal foul. I didn't see who it was on on that play.
And it is Kampshoff there. Now Yankton on their own 10-yard line. So as you said, Josh, definitely on Yankton, but we didn't hear it. 6:54 to go in the second quarter. Kampshoff. The snap rolls to his right. It's to Austin Goebel, and through Goebel's arms, almost picked off by Watertown. And Josh, I mean almost picked off.
Yeah, disaster avoid there. The pass was a little behind Goebel, but still got to be able to come up with that one, and almost was disaster for this Buck offense.
Yeah, tough play, but now 3 receivers left, 1 right. Evan Stirk the lone back. 2nd and 10 for Yankton. And Kampshoff to Gilmore down the right side at the 42-yard line. Can't quite bring it in off his hands. And that would have been a really nice play.
Yeah, and that was right there. That was a really good ball by Kampshoff. Gilmore just wasn't able to get his other hand on it, but that is where you want that ball to be.
It's now Kampshoff. Again in the shotgun. 2 receivers each side. Still Evan Stirk, that lone back. Looks to pass. Has to get out some pressure. Looking downfield. He's looking for Carson Ness, and Carson Ness had one heck of a tough assignment there to try to bring it in over a defender, but couldn't quite do an incomplete pass.
Yeah, that's a tough play to make. That's a jump ball in that type of situation in man coverage. Really tough play to make. And Yankton got themselves in a tough situation there. 2 deep balls that just weren't able to come up with on that drive, and now all of a sudden punting the ball right back to this Watertown offense.
So 6:36 to go in the second quarter. Yankton with a 4th down situation here, deep in their own zone. There's a nice snap at least, and Malgoza able to spiral a punt past the 50-yard line to the Watertown 41-yard line. That is where the Arrows will take over. Yankton just really struggling to kind of put together consistency on the offensive end here, and but at least the Yankton defense, as we said a couple times already, Josh, is really holding up.
Yeah, they've done a good job on the defensive side. As for the offense, they haven't really been able to get the ground game going like they were the first 2 weeks. Going to be interesting to see if they can get that going. But this defense has really done a nice job here in the first half.
6:25 to go in the second quarter. Again, your score, Watertown 14, Yankton 7.
It looks like there's a flag, and they might possibly be re-punting here.
No, Kampshoff is out.
Oh, Kampshoff's out. That personal foul, possibly running into the punter or something like that.
I think that's what it has to be, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's roughing the punter, which is 15 yards and an automatic first down. Big break here for the Bucks to be able to get the ball, and it's almost like this drive never really started, because that's initially where it was before the 15-yard penalty against Yankton at the beginning of the drive.
All right, well, here we go. Ball on the Watertown 29-yard line. And, well, not an encroachment on Watertown. They jumped. Kampshoff looking to pass. Scrambles out to his right side, gets rid of 1 defender, looking downfield. Nothing's really there for him as he gets himself to the 31-yard line, maybe the 32-yard line, and a gain of about 3 on the play.
Nice little run there. You just want to keep moving the ball forward at this point. An offense that's struggled to run the ball here tonight, able to get a couple yards on that one.
Kampshoff has 2 receivers each side. Shaler Platt in the backfield. And Kampshoff moving out to his left, pass downfield to Austin Goebel, brings it in Watertown territory at the Watertown 38-yard line. What a big pass and completion for Yankton.
Yeah, and Yankton's been looking for that shot play, especially a lot on this drive, and we're able to hit there with Goebel. It's a shame he wasn't able to get his footing behind him there. He might have had a touchdown.
So 6:05 to go in the second quarter. Kampshoff now takes the snap. Fresh set of downs, looking to pass. He finds Goebel. Goebel at the 10. Oh, and Goebel can't quite bring it in, and maybe a little far in front of him, Josh, but that seemed like it was a really set up for a score.
Yeah, it looked like a catchable ball from here. Now, it's hard to tell from our angle being so far up.
With the birds.
But with the birds, of course. But either way, Yankton's starting to win a lot of those deep balls, at least from receiver perspective, starting to get a little more open on those plays. Goebel, especially on these last two.
And I think I just heard roughing the passer, Josh.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a late. I didn't want to say anything because I wasn't sure and I didn't see the flag. But either way now, Yankton getting 2 15-yard penalties on this drive, moving the ball forward.
And so the officials move Yankton up to the Watertown 22-yard line. Fresh set of downs. 5:54 to go in the second quarter. Trips receivers right, 1 left. Shaler Platt, the big back in the backfield with Cam Schaff. False start going on Yankton. Another flag out on the field.
You know, and if I had a hunch going into next week, not trying to look ahead, but I have a feeling there might be something that Yankton's working on going into next week. They've had 4 different false start penalties in this first half.
Yep, I don't know what's going on, but, communication. They also have halftime to make adjustments and get things figured out. But it's actually been both sides of the ball, too, Josh. Watertown's had a lot of these things happen to them as well. It's just one of those nights, it feels like. Cam Schaff takes the snap. Pass to the right side to Carson Ness, and he does bring it in right at about the 20-yard line.
Nice little out route there across the field. Nice play there. Get it back to about 2nd and 6 or so. And going back to those false starts, part of it might be for Yankton. This is their first road game of the season, and that could be a factor here. But either way, now 2nd and about 6 for Yankton.
So 2nd and officially on the board, 2nd and 7. Now Cam Schaff looks to pass, and to Matthew Sheldon, and Sheldon can't bring it in around his knees, but he had some clear green ahead of him, but another dropped pass and another incompletion.
Yeah, unfortunate there, wasn't able to come up with that one, but it was open in the flat. Now a 3rd and 7 here for the Bucks.
So 3rd and 7 for Yankton. Ball on the Watertown 19-yard line. 5:42 to go in the second quarter. Cam Schaff looks to pass in the middle of the field. Tucker Gilmore brings it in. You can count it. Yankton Bucks, pending the extra point, are about to tie this thing up. And just as we said, some of the problems Yankton was having, a big C opens up for Tucker Gilmore.
Yeah, and he's had a nice game. He had the interception earlier in the half on defense, gets the touchdown there wide open down the middle of the field on a seam route. And now all of a sudden, like you said, an extra point away from this being a 14-14 game.
And now it is Melgoza out for the extra point.
To attempt the extra point.
And it is Easton Nelson to hold. The extra point is through, and we're knotted up at 14 apiece with 5:36 to go here in the second quarter. Yankton was in the Midwest Insurance Agency Red Zone. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. The Yankton scoring drive brought to you by Core Trust Bank. Core Trust is doubling down on Bucks points, which means for every 1 point Yankton scores, Core Trust banks $2 to the Yankton Booster Club. So this scoring drive results in another $14 being donated. And so far in the game, $28 have been donated. Again, knotted up at 14 apiece on the financial advisor Colby Cookta Edward Jones scoreboard. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookta, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC. And as Yankton to a kickoff to the Arrows here. And Yankton just really needed that. They just needed to have a score, or have one of these drives, Josh, except for that earlier one, to result in a scoring drive.
Yeah, it's been one of those where both teams have capitalized on some mistakes from the other side, and really it's kind of neutraled out here to this point where, like said, sit at 14-14.
And Melgoza with the boot, and bringing it back around the 16-yard line is For Watertown, I believe that was Owen Sparks. And Josh, what a return for Owen Sparks. Gets it to the Watertown 44-yard line. He found a crease he liked, and he exploded.
Yeah, he's had some really dynamic plays there in the return game, where he has made a couple plays and put Watertown in some good field position, some good spots. And once again, here at about the 44-yard line, about 5 minutes left here in the first half. Needing to score, really, with Yankton starting with the ball first next half.
And so Watertown. Josh, where are all these birds coming from? No, it's not even like a comedic thing anymore. I'm concerned for my safety as Hudson gets the handoff, and he's brought down in the backfield by Yankton. And Yankton able to blow that one up. In the back is Matthew Sheldon, Edley Amaro, but Sheldon in on the tackle. Really nice job, Josh.
Yeah, nice tackle there. Looked like the crowd here was wanting a face mask or a horse collar, but I think that looked clean from up here. Nice tackle. And now all of a sudden, Watertown in a kind of situation, they've shown they've been able to throw the ball, but they want to keep moving it forward. They don't want to. This offense is not built for second and long. Bryce, it's going to be okay. I promise you the birds aren't going to attack
Listen,
you.
I didn't survive 2 wars, Josh, to be at Watertown Stadium and get flown off of a roof to my death, okay? My gravestone needs to read something different. I refuse.
I hope you realize that was the closest you've ever sounded to Walter Sobchak from The Big Lebowski that I've ever heard.
And we have a flag out in the field, and we have Yankton throwing their arms up. We have coaches on the fields.
There is a flag on the play.
And we have Watertown Arrows kind of pushing each other. I think it's kind of one of those come on, man kind of situations, and I didn't see what exactly transpired. It was within a sea of players, so we'll see here. It's 4:38 is here in the first half. We're knotted up at 14.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what the call was. Coach Muth is out on the field a little bit here, waiting to see what the call. The officials are discussing this one. Could be a big swing either way.
Dude, these are bats. These are bats.
These are bats? Oh, jeez. Okay.
Oh my God. It's okay. So we're being attacked by bats here at Watertown. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I want to apologize to our radio listeners right now. At least on KYNTV, you can physically see what's going on.
No, I don't think you can.
Well, I mean, on the field, Bryce. On the field. Right now, we are
being dive bombed by bats.
And it looks like on the field, though, offsetting personal foul penalties. So it's going to stay. And I don't know if those were dead ball. I believe they're dead ball.
You're trying your best, too. But you have to admit it's hard to focus.
I'm trying not to laugh, okay? As we're still trying to figure out what's going on in the field, Coach Muth is out having a conversation with the official. He is almost out near the field, or near the 40-yard line.
Okay, one just had a picnic on your back,
yeah,
Josh.
Okay.
Okay, so there's guys that are for Arrow TV here, and
oh, okay. I got you. So our friends from Watertown TV, or Arrow TV here in Watertown, are telling us apparently we are sat next to a nest where the bats go down in, right over here. So that's explaining a lot of what's going on. But as we're sitting 3rd and 9 now here for Watertown, 4:38 left in the first half, tied at 14. So bat swoops right past my head here, though. 3rd and 9, 14 all, 4:30 remaining here in the first half, Bryce. Watertown on their own about 44, 45-yard line.
And Hemrick takes the snap and looking to pass, and he's scrambling out of the way, gets rid of the ball, and incomplete pass moving forward. It'll be 4th down for Watertown. Yankton does it again.
Yeah, nice job here by this Yankton defense. They're playing really well tonight, getting some pressure there from Sheldon, and now they're going to get the ball back to their offense. They went from down 14-0 to all of a sudden now a chance to get the ball back here and possibly take a lead if they can get something going on their next offensive possession.
So 4th down for Watertown. We're doing our best, Josh.
We are. I think that just shows our commitment to Yankton Bucks football as a stage.
And I understand to the viewers/listeners, this might be really annoying. Like, okay, who cares about the bats? But I promise you, it's like 200 bats just flying around our heads. And very short punt for Watertown, about 11 yards. Takes a Watertown bounce, and Yankton will take over on their own 33-yard line, maybe 34-yard line here with 4:06 to go in the first half.
You know, we're still talking about the bats. Some kid was up in the front row. He looked back at me with these wide eyes and just goes, thumbs up. And I'm like, yep. So
I just don't want to get bitten by a bat, man.
You're not going to get bitten by a bat. So here we go. Yankton with the ball now, 4:06, 14 all. Chance here to possibly take the lead if they can get something going on offense.
And so Kamshoff in the shotgun. Trips receivers to the right, 1-2 at the left. And takes a snap, looking to pass, and it's to Carson Ness, brings it in at the Yankton 42-yard line, excuse me, 47-yard line rather, and that's enough for a Yankton Bucks first down.
That's a heck of a ball there from Kamshoff, threw it on a line to Ness, nice catch, first down Bucks.
And so Kamshoff again, pass to the near side. It's to Peyton Peterson, and Peyton Peterson a nice gain on the play, about 9-yard reception for Peyton Peterson.
Yeah, nice little pass there. It's a little bubble screen out into the flat. Get Peterson open in space. They've seen that twice tonight, and it's worked both times for the Bucks.
Gain of 8 on the play, 2nd down and 2.
And so Kamshoff takes a snap, rolls off to his left side. And pass downfield, enough for a Bucks first down. It's Austin Goebel bringing it in at the Watertown 36-yard line. Another first down for Yankton.
We do have a flag down in the backfield. This might be a holding on Yankton. Wait and see here.
At this point, I am more surprised when there's not a flag on either team at this point.
Yeah, I am as well, as that is a holding penalty.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Josh, I don't care, man. I didn't.
It's okay.
I'm not Bear Grylls. Okay, I'm out of here.
We're going to be fine. We're going to make it through, and we're going to, as we're sitting here in a 14-14 game.
Happy birthday, Josh.
Happy birthday to me. As we're sitting here, 2nd and about 12 now after the holding penalty, 3:31, 14 all here in the second quarter.
Oh, man. All right, here we go. And so Kamshoff in the shotgun. 2nd and 12 for Yankton. 3:25 to go in the second quarter. Kamshoff the snap, hand out to Evan Sirk, gets up the middle, has a crease, and the speed gets turned on, and will either have the first down or is just short of it, depending on where these officials actually mark this ball. And I think it is just short, Josh. Should be 3rd and short.
Yeah, you know, and that's impressive there by Sirk on that run as he's able to hit the hole. We haven't seen a ton of him tonight, but when he has been on the field, he's been explosive.
Okay, one officially did dive bomb. Here we go, 3rd and 1. Kamshoff looking to pass, and he has Matthew Sheldon at the 35 and gets in the 30, brought down at the Watertown 29-yard line. Maybe they're going to say the 30. That's enough for a Bucks first down.
Yeah, nice pass there on that little out hitch route there to Sheldon for a first down.
So remember not to swear on air. That's like my one goal in life right now. All right, and Kamshoff keeps the ball himself, moves forward, and is brought down after he gets to the Watertown 24-yard line.
Nice play there. Yankton now bleeding this clock a little bit, about 2:30 left here in the first half. 2nd and about 4-5 now, moving inside here at about the 25.
And low snap, Kamshoff. Pass out to the right. It's Peyton Peterson. And he's brought down about the 21-yard line.
It looks like it's going to be just short of the first down. They went back to that bubble screen. We've seen that a couple times here in the second quarter. But now 3rd and 1, and you got to think if Yankton doesn't get here, as long as there's a penalty, they'll probably be going for this.
So 3rd and 1 rather. Kamshoff has Shaler Platt to his immediate left. And handoff to Platt, trying to rumble forward for the first down. I don't know, Josh. I don't know if he got it.
I think they're going to be bringing out the sticks here again on this one. On 3rd and short. Now 4th and short as a patch flew past your head. But, Bryce, we got 4th and 1 here, 21-yard line. Yankton needing a first down. There's 1:30 left on the clock. They're trying to bleed it and get a score before half. considering they could try to double dip there with getting the ball first in the second half.
Biggest down of the game so far for Yankton right here. As Kamshoff waiting in the shotgun. And timeout taken by Yankton. We're going to step aside as well. Timeout's brought to you by Hedro in Yankton. Back in 30 seconds at Watertown Stadium.
Investing in your home is easier and more fun when you have local choices. This is Cody Miles, owner of Upper Midwest Garage Door. We offer a wide variety of American-made, unique Clopay garage doors. Free in-home consultations, a digital preview of the new garage doors on your home, and the expert small-town service you deserve. Get started today with your local independent Clopay dealer, Upper Midwest Garage Door. Give us a call, stop by, or learn more at uppermidwestgaragedoor.com.
All right, Batman and Robin back here at Watertown Stadium.
You know what's funny? I saw a vehicle. You know what? We'll tell that story later. 4th and 1 here. Big play for the Bucks. They're lining up in power, Bryce.
Yeah, power. Lucas Kamshoff in the shotgun. Big play here. Kamshoff, chest high snap, takes it himself. Will have the first down for the Bucks. That'll move the chains, and the clock keeps ticking.
And that's big for Yankton. They can now bleed this clock as long as they don't get any turnovers. Take this to the half, possibly try to add or get a lead here going into the second half.
They're now in the Midwest Insurance Agency red zone. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. Kamshoff takes the snap and is brought down right at the line of scrimmage by Watertown, by about 5 different Watertown Arrows flying to the ball.
Nice job there by the Watertown defensive line. Like you said, multiple Watertown defensemen in on that play. Now Yankton, if they want to keep going here, maybe need to move it a little bit as they are getting back to the line now.
And Lucas Kamshoff. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Evan Sirk in the backfield. Kamshoff fast toward the end zone and diving for it. Carson Ness as a cloud of dirt comes out. And that would be around second base.
Yeah, that'd be right around second base. Like you said, that was a really good ball from Kamshoff. Let it hook and kind of air out just a little bit to give Ness a shot to get it. Wasn't able to come up with it, but the look was there.
It's an incomplete pass, and Carson Ness is full of dirt now. It looks like he did steal second.
He might have on that one, but either way, now 3rd and 10 here for the Bucks.
And so Kamshoff trying to get things in order at the line. And Kamshoff keeps it himself and is brought down about the 17-yard line in Watertown territory here. Still in the red zone. And they'll bring up 4th down.
Now, if you're Coach Muth, you let this clock bleed all the way down to 1. You take your timeout, and you bring out Melgoza here for a field goal opportunity to end the first half.
I think that is what is going to happen. So the timeout is taken by Yankton. We'll step aside as well. Timeout's brought to you by Hedro in Yankton, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. Back in 30 seconds, Bucks football, KYNT, KYNTV.
Finding that missing shin guard. Remembering whether it's a home or away game. Getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things, like not being that fan. Oh, come on, ref! That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble, insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
And welcome back to Watertown Stadium, home of the Bats, as Melgoza is out for the field goal.
His first field goal attempt of the year, by the way.
A 34-yard attempt, and yes, his first attempt at a field goal. They're all in grass, thankfully. Nice snap, nice hold, and the kick is up and is through the uprights. You can count it. Melgoza puts up another 3 for the Bucks as the horn sounds to end the first half. That scoring drive brought to you by Core Trust Bank. Core Trust is doubling down on Bucks points, which means for every 1 point Yankton scores, Core Trust will double it. And so that drive results in $6 being donated. Your Avera halftime show around the corner, but the second quarter was brought to you by FNBO. YHS Sports on KYNT and KYNTV are brought to you by FNBO, the great big small bank, and Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home. We'll be back here on KYNT and KYNTV with your halftime show from Watertown Stadium.
Doctors Feeser, Slowey, and DeYoung are experts in prescribing eye drops that can replace reading glasses. These drops are a new technology that can change the size of your pupil for improved reading. They're convenient for anyone who wants freedom from reading glasses. Our doctors even use them. Call Vision Care Associates and schedule an appointment to see if this new technology is right for you.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
The start of a new school year is a good time to evaluate your children's healthcare needs, whether it is a doctor's checkup, replacing EpiPens for serious allergies, or renewing prescriptions for inhalers to treat activity-induced breathing problems. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall, and we pride ourselves in providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health contributes to good students. Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, Yankton Rexall.
Kids eat free in September at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee to celebrate National Family Meals Month. That's right, get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree. Kids 12 and under can choose from favorites like a burger and fries, grilled cheese, chicken tenders, and more. Bring the family together. Dine in at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee and get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree every day in September. Dine in only. Some restrictions apply. See store for details.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Know what happens when you keep your hard-earned assets at First Dakota National Bank? You can rest assured that your accounts are protected to the maximum allowed by the FDIC. And those funds stay local. Businesses and organizations are positively impacted. The whole community benefits. You can invest your resources just about anywhere today. But if you keep them safe, earn a good return, and benefit the local community, why would you invest anywhere else? First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Yankton Medical Clinic is pleased to announce the addition of geriatric specialist Dr. Jennifer Philhouse to their team. Dr. Philhouse will help patients as they age and need an expert who understands the aging process. She uses the John A. Hartford Foundation 4M's framework in her practice. What matters? Medication, mentation, and mobility. If you or a loved one have reached the age where you need expert care, schedule your appointment with her today. Dr. Jennifer Philhouse. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
Welcome back to the Avera halftime show. And I am just looking at the comment section here, the live chat on YouTube, and a couple of bad things going on right there.
Bat-related things, and shout out Jim Swanson. He just sent us a video of the bat flying by on our feed. I love that. But
hey, folks, we will talk football, but I want to clarify one thing, and we'll try not to talk about the bats nearly as much in the second half, unless we're actually like physically attacked again. But Josh, I want you as my key witness. We had bats dive bomb into our equipment and right next to us, and one on your back.
Yeah, it was crazy, but, trying to keep focused here as we have a really good football game on our hands.
Yankton lead is 17-14 on the Avera halftime show, and Brayden Butler, our camera operator, is dancing over in the camera well right now, so I wish he could put a camera on himself.
I know. Do you think he has any idea we're talking about him?
None at all. And we do have halftime stats here. We'll get to those in just a moment. But let's get into our out-of-town scoreboard here in a moment. And we're in the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth, or roof in this case. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel is open and located at 21st and Broadway. Your out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Doors, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. And that is Upper Midwest Garage Door. And actually, Josh, we're going to take a 30-second break. We'll come back with the out-of-town scoreboard and your halftime stats here on KYNT and KYNTV.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
And welcome back to the Avera halftime show. Again, brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. Your out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Doors, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Doors, your local authorized Clopay dealer. Trevin Ricklick is going to take it away from here. Go ahead, Trevin.
And for your out-of-town scoreboard update in 11AA play, we have Sioux Falls O'Gorman going up against T-Area. Sioux Falls O'Gorman currently leads that game 41-30 with 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter. That game taking place in T-Area. And in the matchup of number 1 seed Pierre T.F. Riggs versus Mitchell. Pierre T.F. Riggs has the lead currently at halftime 41-0. In the matchup of Spearfish versus Douglas, Spearfish currently holds a 47-8 lead over Douglas with under a minute left in the second quarter in Douglas. In the matchup of Huron versus Brookings, Huron currently holds a lead of 28-6 over Brookings at the end of the first half in Brookings. That is your out-of-town scoreboard update.
Thank you, Trevin, for that. We'll take another break here on the Avera halftime show. Come back with your first half stats here from Watertown Stadium. Bucks football, KYNT, KYNTV.
Hello. Here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related Or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life. If your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Whitner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Okay.
Welcome back to the Avera Halftime Show. It's time for your first half stats. And it was brought to you by Mayor Signs. It's time to review the look of your business's signage. Let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signage, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look here with Yankton. First up, Lucas Kampshoff, 164 yards through the air. He has a touchdown on the day. How about leading receiver for the Bucks, Tucker Gilmore with 59 yards and a touchdown. Carson S. right behind him with 50 yards here in this one. Peyton Pearson with 9, Austin Goebel with that big 29-yard catch, Matthew Sheldon with 15 as well. Leading rusher for Yankton is Shaler Platt with 20 yards, Evan Cirk with 16 yards, Lucas Kampshoff with 13 on the ground, and Tucker Gilmore with that interception. And then on special teams, Jose Trujillo Melgoza with a 34-yard field goal. Taking a look at stats for the Watertown Arrows. Taking a look at the quarterback here, Trayton Himrich. He is 4 for 8, 18 yards with an interception, but the leading rusher on the day is Juven Hudson, 95 yards and a touchdown, 2 touchdowns there in that first half. Really having a successful half, but led by that big run on their second touchdown drive in this game.
Yeah, man, Yankton set up for success, and it feels like the game was just really just kind of disjointed, at times. A lot of penalties on both teams. So hopefully we have a cleaner half of football around the corner. Josh, it's time for a halftime key to victory, brought to you by Vision Care Associates. YHS Sports is brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. And I know it's just kind of cliche, but it's the truth. Just clean it up.
Yeah, clean up the penalties, like you were saying. But either way, they found something in that in the second quarter there that was led and really sparked by that Tucker Gilmore interception. Since then, Yankton went on a roll, scoring 17 unanswered, and they have a chance to add to their lead here. They get the ball first to start the second half. They can find something maybe on the ground game. They haven't had a ton of success on the ground game so far today. Only 49 yards rushing on the day for a team that was averaging 273 yards rushing coming into today. They need to find something there, and I think if they do, they got a real chance to walk away with a victory and get to 3-0 on the season.
All right, and the third quarter will be brought to you by Truxedo. Truxedo is a proud sponsor of YHS Sports and committed to driving forward. Be loud, be proud, be Yankton. And First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time. We'll be back here in 2 minutes at Watertown Stadium. This is Bucks Football, KYNT and KYNTV.
Finding that missing shin guard, remembering whether it's a home or away game, getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things, like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref!
That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Doctors Feeser, Slowey, and DeYoung are experts in prescribing eye drops that can replace reading glasses. These drops are a new technology that can change the size of your pupil for improved reading. They're convenient for anyone who wants freedom from reading glasses. Our doctors even use them. Call Vision Care Associates and schedule an appointment to see if this new technology is right for you.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes.
Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The start of a new school year is a good time to evaluate your children's healthcare needs, whether it is a doctor's checkup, replacing EpiPens for serious allergies, or renewing prescriptions for inhalers to treat activity-induced breathing problems. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall, and we pride ourselves in providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health contributes to good students. Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, Yankton Rexall.
And welcome back to Watertown Stadium. This is Bryce Ladwig alongside Josh Boelter. And about 2 minutes left here in the halftime warm-ups, Josh. And Yankton leading 17-14 over the Arrows. I would say it's been a great game so far, but we kind of already mentioned it's just been really disjointed. And both teams coming out, hopefully kind of a clean slate. I think they're both looking at it that way.
Yeah, and Yankton really got something going there in the back end of that first half. That was sparked by that Tucker Gilmore interception, and then got a couple touchdowns on the board there, and then ended the half with that field goal as time expired from 34 yards out. Now they have a chance here, up 3, getting the ball to start the second half. They have a chance here to add to their lead at the beginning of the second half.
And we already mentioned our key to the second half would be Yankton cleaning up those penalties and just getting good drives offensively going. Tucker Gilmore has been a big component as well for this Yankton offense, especially up the middle, kind of in that slot receiver position.
Right, he had that touchdown. He's leading the team in receiving yards tonight, and he had that big interception in that first half. He had a really, really nice first half on both sides of the ball, and he's going to look to continue to try to build on that here in the second half.
And we're about ready for the second half action here as Yankton deferred in the coin flip, so they should be receiving here. To be again, we did an out-of-town scoreboard as well. A lot of good matchups here across 11 AA across the state, Josh.
Yeah, really some incredible matchups here. And this is a loaded conference this year and loaded class, and it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. And this, if the cards fall right, this could potentially be a matchup you could see again in the playoffs, depending where these two teams fall later in the season.
And it will be Trujillo. We should give him credit as well, Josh. He hit the first field goal of the season. Took to week 3, but he hit it, and 34-yarder, I believe it was. And a nice job. Perfect and extra points as well.
Yeah, perfect and extra points. He's been solid, replacing a really good kicker in Trevor Paulson from last year, and he's been automatic this year. And it's been impressive, 14 for 14 on extra points. Gets his first field goal there from about 34 yards out, and that's a sign where if you need it in a big moment, Melgoza can get it done for you.
And so Evan Sirk back as well as Carson Ness. And you can just tell it's Carson Ness by the way he carries himself. You can't tell by the number anymore, Josh. He's full of dirt from earlier when he's in the end zone. And second half action is underway here at Watertown Stadium. Carson Ness back at the 5-yard line, cuts to the middle of the field, bounces out to the left side. He's at the 20, goes forward to about the 26-yard line. And that's where Yankton offense will take over.
Nice little return there for Carson Ness. Got it back to the 25, like you said. So just as good as just as good there, and a nice return. Now all of a sudden, the Bucks, who found a lot of offensive momentum, scoring on their last 3 drives, 2 touchdowns and a field goal, have a chance here to keep that momentum going in the second half.
And Yankton coming out with the offense. It'll be Evan Sirk in the backfield, along with Shaler Platt. So what formation do you call this, Josh?
Yes.
So kind of a 2-3-back set, kind of a 2 H-back situation going on. Kamshoff pitch out to Evan Sirk, out to the left side, gets to the 30-yard line, and a gain of around 4 on the play for Evan Sirk.
Yeah, and that was just a simple sweep play, but they had 2 lead blockers on that, almost playing fullback positions on that play, that H-back that Coach Muth likes to use in a flex spot to do different things. You saw right there for a nice little pickup on first down.
And so 2nd and 4 for Yankton, 11:25 to go. And Kamshoff under some pressure and is brought down in the backfield by the Arrows. Brought down around the 22-yard line. And it's a sack for Watertown. One of the tacklers on that was Brayden Ross.
And that was Brayden Ross who came in there, and I don't think he was touched on that play. He was able to get around the right side and had a clean hit there on Kamshoff.
So Kamshoff's Evan Sirk to his immediate right, a 3 wide receiver set on the right side. Chest high snap, Kamshoff looking to pass, under some pressure, middle of the field. Tucker Gilmore brings it in on top of the Watertown W. He has plenty of room and is tripped up at the Watertown 40-yard line, maybe even more. I think it'll give him some progress as he fell forward, Josh, but what a huge completion for Yankton. And again, we mentioned Tucker Gilmore going into the second half. How many big plays over the middle he's had. There's another one.
Right, in this Yankton offense, Coach Terry Huber has seen something on that, and nice play there by Gilmore, and a touchdown-saving tackle there by Owen Sparts.
And now it's Kamshoff off to the right side. And Peyton Peterson can't hold on to the pass. That was a dump off to the right side, incomplete pass.
And that's one you got to have if you're Peterson. It was open, but he's sure hands. You know, if he gets another look here, he's going to catch it.
10:33 to go in the third quarter. Yankton leading 17-14. Yankton with the ball, 2nd and 10 on the Watertown 32-yard line. Watertown 36, rather. Man, the scoreboard is off. And Kamshoff now. Over to the right side to Gilmore. Pass broken up by Nathan Briggs. So we do have a flag coming in. I think it's going to be a pass interference.
They're going to call pass interference from here. I thought it looked clean, to be completely honest with you, but that's so hard to tell from up here compared to on the field. And the officials saw something they didn't like, and they're going to, I mean, it looks like that's in the area of pass interference, like you said.
So at 10:28 to go here in the third. Pass interference on Watertown on Nathan Briggs. And, I mean, yeah, from here, Josh, which, again, on the roof, far away, it looked like it was a really nice defensive play.
Yeah, and like you said, tough to see here from on the roof, but that is what they're going to call, and that's going to move the chains here for the Bucks offense, looking to try to go up 2 scores in this game.
And so they'll replace the ball. And Lucas Kamshoff and company will now have it on the Watertown 22-yard line. Fresh set of downs. Evan Sirk, the lone back, 2 receivers left, 1 right. Kamshoff. Facing down 3 Watertown Arrows, all hands in the dirt. Takes a snap out of the dirt, past Carson Ness, left side, gets to the 20, turns upfield, and is blasted out of bounds at about the Watertown 18-yard line.
Yeah, nice job there by Lucas Kamshoff to improvise there. Snap was low in the ground. He was able to flip it out to Ness and get a few yards and save that play from being a disaster.
Austin Goebel set in motion near the far side. Takes a snap. And pass over to the right. Intercepted at the 10-yard line by Watertown. Didn't see who it was, but they're going to get to midfield. Cut to the middle. They have plenty of room to the Yankton 45 down at the Yankton 42-yard line. A huge interception. And who was on the interception?
It looked like it was Owen Sparts possibly on that play, who had made the game touchdown saving tackle earlier in the drive. And that's a tough throw to make for Kamshoff, and Sparts just jumped the ball. And what a momentum swinging play there for the Arrows.
So Owen Sparts just swings the momentum in favor of the Arrows. Now Watertown has the ball in Yankton territory on the Yankton 43-yard line. Yeah, that one just hurts. You know, you're getting down the field, making big progress, just have that happen. But you know, Yankton's still with that 3-point lead, leading 17-14, 10-10 to go in the third. It's already been a disjointed game. Just whoever can just try to smooth it out first. It is now Himrick under center for the Arrows, 2-back set. Fullback and a tailback. It's Juven Hudson, the tailback, getting the handoff, gets to the Watertown 40-yard line. So gain of 2 or 3 on the play.
Nice job there by the Yankton defense. Linebackers got down to around the line of scrimmage there and able to stop Hudson before he got a big gain on that play. And it really is once he gets past that first level when he hits the jets and turns it on. And Yankton has to find a way to stop Hudson from being able to do that.
So ball placed at the 40.5 mark. And Watertown, again, slowing down that pace. They need to give their running backs time to the run-heavy team. They give them time to breathe, get kind of refocused up. Again, it's just jarring when you're calling most Yankton games and the spread offense, as you mentioned earlier, Josh, is so high tempo.
Yeah, and it's polar opposite offenses here, but want to accomplish the same goal running the ball.
And Juven Hudson goes up the middle. We have some extracurriculars as Edley Morrow is just tossed to the turf about 20 yards downfield. No flag. There's no flag on that one, though, Josh. So as we'll continue playing on here, as Coach Brady Muth is on the field having a discussion with the officials, an old rivalry rekindled here.
Yeah, and this has been a heated game. We saw a few personal foul calls in the first half, including one where a Yankton player and a Watertown player got called on the same play and they offset. But something to keep an eye on as this game continues into the later stages.
8:43 to go in the third. 14 points for Watertown. They're trying to tie up Yankton, leading 17-14. 3rd and 6, ball on the Yankton 39. Himrick now back in the shotgun. He has 2 blocking backs. And we have a timeout taken by Watertown. Timeouts are brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new career direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Back in 30 seconds on KYNT and KYNTV. This is Yankton Bucks football.
Kids eat free in September at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee to celebrate National Family Meals Month. That's right, get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree. Kids 12 and under can choose from favorites like a burger and fries, grilled cheese, chicken tenders, and more. Bring the family together. Dine in at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee and get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree every day in September.
Dine in only. Some restrictions apply. See store for details.
And welcome back to Watertown Stadium, as it's 3rd and 6 for the Arrows on Yankton's 39-yard line. And it is Himrick taking the snap. He's looking downfield, and incomplete pass intended about the 32-yard line. It was right at that first down marker, and the intended receiver. Ooh, I can use my pirate binocular, Josh.
Yeah, nice play there by the Bucks defense. It looks like Matthew Sheldon got his hand on that ball. Caused it to go up a little short on the curl route. Nice job by the Yankton defense. They were put in an interesting situation off that interception on the inside their own territory, but nice job to respond, as they really have for the majority of the night.
Cohen Cran's the intended target, and it is a punt situation for Watertown. A running punt. Back to return is Tucker Gilmore, but he'll let it go into the end zone. It's a touchback. Yankton will take over on their own 20-yard line.
Yeah, no, a chance for the Bucks, who had something going on that last drive. Got it inside the 20, but unfortunately fumbled the ball there or had that interception. My apologies. But now with a chance to try to make it back to his 2-score game if they can get something going on this drive.
And Lucas Kamshoff and company come back out into the field. I don't want to jinx us, Josh, but we haven't been dive bombed here in a couple minutes.
It's been nice. It's been refreshing.
I am Batman. All right, so Yankton on their own 28-16 to go in the third. Kamshoff back to pass in the middle. Austin Goebel has it. He brings it at the 40. He's to midfield. He has no one to beat. Austin Goebel, you can count it. Yankton Bucks extend the lead. A huge 80-yard touchdown reception for Austin Goebel.
Nice play there by Goebel. He was streaking across the field, and Kamshoff throws it on a rope, and then Goebel turns on the jets and gets into the end zone. It looks like as he was celebrating, he went down. He's getting back up now, but nice cramp possibly there, but nice play there by the Bucks. They needed to respond after that interception. How about Kamshoff? First throw after an interception, 80-yard touchdown.
And now Trujillo is out for the extra point.
Extra point.
As Easton Nelson will hold.
Easton Nelson.
And waiting on the snap. Nice snap, nice hole, nice extra point. Still perfect on the season is Trujillo. 8:02 to go in the third. Yankton leads 24-14. That scoring drive brought to you by Core Trust Bank. They're doubling all Yankton points and donating it to the Yankton Booster Club. That is another 14. And on the night, $48 have been donated. We'll take a 1-minute break, come back with the action here. Yankton Bucks football, again, leading 24-14, 8:02 to go in the third here on KYNT and KYNTV.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
And welcome back here to Watertown Stadium. Trujillo with the kickoff. And bringing it back at the 5-yard line with the return. And a big return for Watertown. It is Nathan Briggs. He's going to take this one to the house. He found 2 creases he liked, Josh, and he exploded through both of them as I was trying to find the number. Nathan Briggs. Let him know the name, but hold the phone. We have Laundry back at the 30-yard line. Coach Brady Muth already trying to wave players back. And I think this one's coming back, Josh.
Yeah, it's coming back, holding on the receiving team there, Watertown. This crowd does not like that one. But that, you saw the Jets turn on there from Briggs, and Yankton catching a break on that holding penalty.
Yeah, even the Bats don't like it here. No one likes that call, except for Yankton, of course.
Except for Yankton, of course. I think Coach Muth will take that one. But that would have been insane there after an 80-yard bomb from the Yankton offense from Kamshoff to go. But what a way that would have been to respond for Watertown. But either way, Watertown still gets the ball. Going to be interesting to see where they spot it here. Obviously, it's 10 yards from the spot of the foul. And it looks like they're planting the sticks right at about the Watertown 22-yard line. So they're going to have to go a majority of the field.
7:47 to go in the third. Yankton leading 24-14 here at Watertown Stadium. Week 3.
And they are moving it back actually a little further over to the 19-yard line after that. So really a costly penalty for the Arrows.
Absolutely. You just have to kind of treat it like it's just a touchback of sorts.
19-yard line.
And so Himrick under center. Hand off to Hudson. It goes right up the middle and gains a yard, maybe 2. I think it's just a yard gain on that play. Yankton has done such a great job containing Juven Hudson so far in this game, Josh. He had that one big run. He's good for one of those every game at least, right? We heard that in the pregame show from the voice of the Arrows. But overall, up the middle, you know, this Yankton defensive line and the backing core have done a really nice job trying to plug those holes.
Yeah, I've been impressed outside of that big touchdown run in the first half. They've really done a good job of limiting what he can do, and an explosive back for sure, but Yankton's done a nice job on that front.
7:10 to go in the third. 10-point lead for Yankton. It's 2nd and 9 for the Arrows. Nathan Briggs in motion. Himrick back to pass. Downfield. This one's intended for Crayons. Ball's up. He does bring it in at the Yankton 45. He's tossed down at the Yankton, either the 44 or the 45. Despite where it's at, Josh, a huge first down and flipping the field.
Yeah, big play there. Went back and caught the ball. A play Watertown needed to keep this drive going and get some momentum back on their side.
6:55 to go in the third. Watertown trying to harness some momentum here and keep moving down the field. As Himrick's under center.
And it looks like they're running in a late guy on the field here for Watertown. It's a tight end, number 82, Colton Vlasman, running onto the field the last second.
Himrick, the handoff to Hudson. Hudson almost broke one there, you saw it, but with the tackle for Yankton, Riker Frang there to bring him down at the waist.
Yeah, it was Frang in a combination of Platt, too. He was able to get his arms around Hudson's feet there and really kind of slow him down a little bit. And then, like you said, Frang was able to come in and clean it up.
And 6 minutes to go now in the third. And Watertown with a 2nd and 8 situation. in Yankton territory.
And this is very similar, like we just had down here on the other end of the field. 2nd and 8. Watertown went to a shot play over to Crayons on that last one, but it's going to be interesting to see what they do here as they're lined up in the gun.
And 2-back set to Himrick. He takes a snap. He's looking to pass down the left sideline. Ball wobbling in the air. Doesn't matter. It's brought in on the far side of the field, just shy of the 5-yard line. And that is Mitch Olson, his 3rd reception, I believe, on the season, Josh. And I'm going to go ahead and say the biggest.
Yeah, and it's been impressive here. They've had 2 shot plays on 2nd and long on this drive that have ended in big, big gains for Watertown.
And ball on the 9-yard line, so within the 10 for Watertown. And Himrick takes a snap, handoff to Hudson. He bobbles the snap. Hudson did, or the handoff, I should say, and he goes down right at the 10. Yankton able to pounce on him, so loss of about a yard on the play for Watertown.
Yeah, bobbled snap there. That could have been a disaster for the Arrows as they're trying to keep this drive alive and make it back to a 1-score game.
And now 5 minutes to go in the 3rd. And Watertown again taking their time.
2nd and goal from 11.
Just a very run-heavy offense. Although I keep saying that, but they've actually had a lot of passing attempts in this game. I think they're trying to catch Yankton a little off guard. I think Yankton was so focused on Juven Hudson doing a nice job slowing them down. They're saying, all right, we're going to try to beat you in the air. And so far they've gotten some big passes like that. We have more flags up here at Watertown Stadium.
You got to be interested to see they call this on. As the ball was snapped, half the Watertown offensive line was standing up. Going backwards here these last couple snaps is Watertown.
Delay of game penalty.
It's like a delay of game penalty here on the Arrows.
So delay of game going on the Arrows. So that helps Yankton.
2nd and goal.
As more substitutions come on and off the field. 4:34 to go in the 3rd. A 10-point lead for the Bucks. This renewed rivalry, just a few years old.
And really living up to it. It's been a lot of fun tonight, a close competitive game.
Man in motion, Himrick rolls out to his right side, looking downfield for a target. Doesn't have anyone to try to keep it himself, and is brought down by Yankton at about the 16-yard line. So a loss of yards on the play.
It looked like it was Donald Rounds who made the sack there. That was a coverage sack. Himrich there was trying to roll out and find a guy, but there was nothing downfield, and Rounds comes in, scoops him up for the sack.
And so 4 minutes to go in the 3rd. Yankton leading 24-14, 3rd and 16 for Watertown. Or 3rd and goal, rather.
Long 3rd and goal here. Now if you're Watertown, you're just trying to avoid a turnover or something like that in this situation.
And Himrick rolls to his left side. Looking for a target again. He'll have to throw across his body. He tries. An incomplete pass in the end zone. Watertown wants a flag. And I don't know if one is warranted there, as it was just going to be a really difficult pass for Himrick to make. And now it brings up 4th and goal for the Arrows on their own 16.
Like
or on
said,
Yankton 16.
Like you said, difficult pass to make there. I wasn't sure if he tripped maybe over the dirt or something like that, did the receiver. But now either way, Watertown coming out for a field goal attempt. Riley Fisher, who's 3 for 5 on the year.
And this will be a 34-yard field goal attempt. Give or take where they set up the snap here. So maybe a 33-yard field goal attempt. And low snap. And ball is blocked by Yankton. Yankton blocks the field goal.
That's big there. That was something that Yankton was so good at last year. We saw it over a 2-game span and get the nice block there. Now they get the ball back up 10 here with a chance to really take control of this game towards the end of the 3rd quarter.
I'm listening for who that was. Goebel was in on it. I don't know if he's the one that blocked it, but hopefully we find out here shortly. And if we do, we'll let you know. There's 2 players on it, and sometimes when you're doing the broadcast, Josh, right, you're kind of looking at the ball more than anything.
Right.
And so Yankton, nice job getting to the backfield.
To me, it looked like it was Goebel, but I'm not 100% sure there. Either way, though, nice job of the Yankton special teams. That's had an up-and-down night in certain aspects of the game, but right there, making a big play when they're needed.
Timeouts brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. Yankton 24-14 lead over Watertown. 3.5 minutes to go in the third. Back in 30 seconds here from Watertown Stadium.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
And welcome back to Watertown Stadium. Yankton with the ball on their own 20-yard line, leading by 10. And pitch out to Evan Sirk. Has to turn off to the left side now. He's changing sides of the field, trying to bounce to the outside. And look at him go to shedding tackles, trying to pull Watertown Arrows with him. It will be a small loss on the play, but A for effort, Josh. Evan Sirk went all the way to the right side, basically the sideline, turned the field, went to the other side, and was dragging Watertown Arrows with him.
Yeah, he did the best he could on that run. Unfortunately, lost 2 or 3 yards on that one, but the play was blown up from the beginning, and Sirk tried to make the best he could out of a bad situation.
And Watertown Arrow is right in front of it, the sideline here. And we will have a cramping break here for the Arrows. And we're going to go ahead and step aside as well. We'll be back in 30 seconds again here from Watertown Stadium. Yankton leading by 10, 3 minutes to go in the third.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
Yankton Bucks football, KYNT, KYNTV, Bryce Ladwig alongside Josh Boelter. 3:05 to go in the third. It's 1st and 12 for the Bucks on their own 18-yard line. 3 receivers right, 1 left. And pass out to the right side. It's Austin Goebel, and gain of about 3, maybe 4 yards on the play, and that was actually second down.
And they've seen some success on those bubble screens. They've been going to Peyton Peterson a lot on those tonight, but went to Goebel on that one. He's able to, like you said, get about maybe 3 to somewhere between 3 and 5 yards, maybe 4 on that play.
And so now Kamshoff, again in the shotgun, chest high snap. To the right side. Shaler Platt brings it in. He's at the 32, the 40, gets to midfield and is pushed out of bounds at the Yankton 45-yard line. The big diesel bringing it down, and the semi-truck rolls on the right sideline.
Nice catch there in the flat. Kamshaw found the check down to Platt. Was able to get the first down and a big play there and keep the chains moving for this Bucks offense.
And now on the right hash mark, Yankton. Kamshoff sends Goebel near the far side in motion. Handoff up the middle. And getting past midfield with those Evan Sirk on the carry.
Number 16, Evan Sirk.
So Evan Sirk gets into Watertown territory. I mean, barely, but he's in Watertown territory.
Yeah, and he's had a real impressive night. Not a ton of carries like we've seen over the past couple weeks, but he's made the most of the carries he's gotten tonight.
Austin Goebel near the far side in motion. Again, handoff to Sirk, trying to scramble up the middle here, and gain of about a yard on the play for Evan Sirk. And that'll bring up 3rd and 3 for the Bucks.
Like you said, third and about 3 here for the Bucks. Going to Cirque again on that one. Looks like Peyton Peterson's coming into the game here on third down as it's a 5-wide set here for the Bucks.
Yeah, empty backfield, as you mentioned. Evan Cirque now in motion. Pitch option. Kamshoff will pitch out to Cirque and kind of struggled to bring that ball in initially. He also had some Watertown Arrows, Josh, bearing down on him for a pretty big loss for Yankton.
Yeah, nice job by the Watertown defense there. They really sniffed out that play. Wasn't much room for Cirque to try to hit the edge that he was going for. And a nice stop there by the Arrows.
And so now 4th and 9, so it's a loss of about 6. And so Yankton punt squad and Trujillo is out to punt for the Bucks. And chest high snap. And Trujillo, nice punt off. And gets it out to inside the 20-yard line. Nathan Briggs calls for a fair catch. About the 18-yard line, that's where Watertown will take over.
Nice punt there by Melgoza. Really put it right where you want it, inside the 20. Watertown now down 10. 46 seconds left here in the third quarter. Trying to get something going on offense, try to make this one-score game.
46 seconds to go in the third. Yankton by 10, 24-14. Watertown with the ball. And this offense taking their time. Very methodical. That's the word I was trying to find earlier. Very methodical offense.
Yeah, they are a slower-paced offense who want to line up and run the ball up the middle on you, and you've seen that so far for this Watertown offense. That's where they have success.
And handoff to Juven Hudson. Goes off to his left side and is brought down at the Watertown 21-yard line. Game about 3 on the play.
Yeah, nice little run. It looked like it was Bodie Thurman who came in there and made the tackle for the Bucks. Now all of a sudden 2nd and 6 here for the Arrows.
Do we have like a drag strip behind us?
Yes.
All night. Hey, you know what? This may be our very last time broadcasting here at Watertown Stadium, so we need to have memories.
Yes, I will never forget what we have deemed the Bat Game.
Batgate.
Batgate.
3 seconds to go in the third. They're going to let this clock wind down. Entering the fourth quarter, it's Yankton 24, Watertown 14. Watertown has the ball 2nd and 6 on their own 22. When we come back, it's time for a quarter break brought to you by Prime Hydration. It's time to rehydrate with Prime Hydration, the perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor. We'll be back in 1 minute on KYNT and KYNTV.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
And welcome back to Watertown. Watertown ball on their own 22. Now moving right to left on your screen or listening device. Pass out to the right side. And with the reception is Mitch Olson. And he gets near the first down marker.
Yeah, going to be just short, about a yard or two short of the sticks. Where they want to be, though. This Watertown offense wants to get you in 3rd and short and hand it to their bell cow back. I would expect nothing less here on this play.
And so now Watertown bringing in their substitutions. Yankton working with 2 down linemen right now. Edley Amaro standing up, and it's a handoff to Juven Hudson. Hudson breaks through a gap, gets into the secondary, and is brought down. That's a first down for Watertown.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's sometimes predictable is effective, and it was right there with Juven Hudson getting the first down and moving the chains here for the Arrow offense.
So ball on the Watertown 33-yard line, and a fresh set of downs. And the scoreboard says 32. That is very much 33, right?
Looks about the 33, maybe even the 34 to me. It's close to that, but yeah.
The scoreboard has not done me favors right now.
No, it is not.
And it's Hemrick taking the chest high snap. He's looking to pass. Rolls to the near side. And pass forward, and it is completed for Watertown. Is Colton Vlasman, the senior, bringing in for a Watertown first down. Josh, you saw something on that play. What was it?
Yeah, there was an offensive lineman laying down on one of the Bucks defenders there. I wasn't sure if they were going to call a hold or something like that on that play, but Hemrich does a nice job of bouncing outside and finding a guy down the field. That was Colton Vlasman, like you said, moving the sticks once again.
10:20 to go here in the fourth quarter. Yankton leading 24-14. Fresh set down for Watertown. They have the ball at midfield. Hand off to Juven Hudson into Yankton territory, and is spun down at the Yankton 45-yard line. And so cuts the yards needed in half.
Once again, nice little run there by Hudson, getting about 6-7 yards on that play. That's exactly what this offense wants to do to stay on schedule.
And a flag coming in from behind the Yankton defense. There's been so many flags tonight.
Yeah, there have been a lot, especially on the front lines. A lot of false starts, couple offside penalties. It's cleaned up a little bit more here in the second half compared to the first half, but still something that both these teams don't want to see tonight.
And Watertown rejoins the line of scrimmage. This ball right on top of the 50. It's Hemrick in the shotgun, taking the snap. Yankton bringing the pressure and pass out to Juven Hudson on the right side. Too tall, incomplete pass, and that will bring up a third down for the Arrows, 3rd and 8.
Yeah, Hemrick just kind of sailed that one a little bit. Had Hudson in the flat and tried to sail it over instead of just trying to hit it on the line, and incomplete now. 3rd and long here for the Arrows.
So Watertown, again, making substitutions. And the Arrows. Yankton. Crowding the box here. Hand off to Hudson, and Hudson gets by the defenders and just keeps moving his legs near the first down marker. I don't think he has it, Josh, but the fact that it's this close is super impressive. He went, how am I going to say this? He went through Yankton.
Yeah, heck of a run there, a powerful run. And now this is going to give Watertown a chance if they want to go for it on 4th down. You got to assume they will be in down 10 with about 9.5 left to play. As there is a buck down on the field, getting stretched out, we got to assume a cramp or something like that. I can't see who it is from here. I can't see a number, but there is a buck down on the field right at about the 48-yard line.
And we'll let him get tended to on the field. Take a 30-second break. We will be back here at Watertown Stadium. This is Bucks football, KYNT, KYNTV, 9:32 to go in the 4th. Yankton by 10.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
It's tailgate season, so stock up the cooler and fire up the grill. Then load that grill with Sheboygan brats, natural casing wieners, and summer sausage. Make sure Sheboygans are a part of your tailgater. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Watertown 4th and 1. Huge play coming up here, Josh. And I'm actually going to say it's actually closer to 4th and 2. I have lost all trust in the scoreboard tonight.
long yard here, and you got to expect Juven Hudson on this play, the star back here for the Arrows, to get the ball on 4th and 1.
You know, this is quite literally his job right here. This is why he's as touted as he is, as the workhorse for Watertown. So Yankton crowds the box. Hand up to Hudson. Has the first down and then some, and is tackled from behind by Yankton's Caden Wavernick. The 6'2 senior able to bring him down before he could get any more green ahead of him. But that's another Watertown first down, and now on Yankton's 37.
Yeah, nice run there by Hudson. Looked like a couple Bucks had got in the backfield, but that was part of the design there from the Watertown offensive line to get them outside.
Yeah, I think we have a false start going on Watertown. And yes, it is. That will back up Watertown now. 9:05 to go here in the 4th. Yankton leading 24-14.
And it looked like it was the left guard, number 67, Caden Beaucamp, who had jumped on that one. Now all of a sudden, kind of setting this Watertown offense back just a little bit here to on this first down.
To the 42-yard line.
So 9 minutes to go.
First down and 15.
And the methodical Watertown offense getting camp set up here behind the ball. It's also giving Yankton a big opportunity to get the rest too. You know, they've been asked to do a lot in this game and try and track down Hudson all game. Hand off to Hudson again, goes up the middle, and is met by Yankton. Maybe a gain of a yard on the play, and that's it. Nice job by Yankton's defense, able to sniff out that run.
Yeah, nice job there by the Yankton defense. Looked like it was making Grotenhuis and Riker Fring, along with a couple other Bucks in there, as well as the announcer believing Bodie Thurman in on there as well, the PA guy here for Watertown. So a bunch of different Bucks in on that play. Really kind of swarmed over Hudson.
8:15 to go in the 4th. I regret not bringing a hoodie or sweater to this game.
Like I said, I'm in like a quarter zip. I got sleeves, and I'm still sitting here a little cold, so I can only imagine how you're feeling.
Short sleeve over here. All right, 8 minutes to go now. Watertown 2nd and 14. Hemrick back to throw, left sideline, and it would have been a touchdown if Mitch Olson was able to get to it in time. It was actually a really nice throw, Josh, from Trayton Hemrick. He led him by about 3 yards too far.
Yeah, you know, it was one of those where Olson had Grotenhuis beat on the play, but they just weren't able to connect between him and Hemrick. And now the 3rd and long here, and you got to think this is either going to be a shot or a play maybe to cut the sticks in half, try to maybe get it to 4th and 6, 4th and 7, something like that, maybe where it's a little bit more manageable, especially because now, under 8 minutes, time is starting to tick away for this Arrow offense, being down 2 scores.
And so Hemrick now comes out. He gets the play from his sideline. His huddle awaits him. .7:52 on the clock, and we have a timeout taken by Watertown. Timeout's brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. And 24-14 the score. Yankton leads, 7:52 to go in the 4th. That is your financial advisor, Colby Cook, to Edward Jones Scoreboard. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookta, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Back in 1 minute here from Watertown Stadium. Bucks football, KYNT, KYNTV.
Yankton Medical Clinic is pleased to announce the addition of geriatric specialist Dr. Jennifer Philhouse to their team. Dr. Philhouse will help patients as they age and need an expert who understands the aging process. She uses the John A. Hartford Foundation 4M's framework in her practice. What matters? Medication, mentation, and mobility. If you or a loved one have reached the age where you need expert care, schedule your appointment with her today. Dr. Jennifer Philhouse. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
Huge play for Yankton as we come back from the break. Apologize for that. Josh, explain what happened.
Yeah, Watertown was looking for a shot play here on 3rd and 14, and it looked like a couple Bucks that were able to get some pressure, including Bryce Crawl, who got in there, wasn't able to get the sack, but forced enough pressure to cause a throwaway from Himmerich. And now it's a 4th and 14 with 7:45 left to play, and this one down 10. It looks like Watertown is going to go for it here.
Bryce Crawl, what a great name.
Yeah, and and he's the guy, first off, like you said, great first name. I thought you were going to say the last name, but great first name, and when he gets his opportunities, has made some plays both on defense and on special teams.
So here's that 4th down for Watertown. Ball on Yankton's 41-yard line. Himmerich back to pass. He has plenty of time now. Passes down to the left side. Pass broken up by Yankton. No flag. And on the breakup, Josh, go ahead, take it away. What a great defensive play.
Yeah, that was Shaler Platt in on that one. There is a flag down on the field over at about the 50. I don't know, this could maybe be a holding. This could be a late hit, something like that in that area. It's going to be interesting to see what they call.
Yeah, I guess when I said no flags, I meant at the play, but I didn't see back in the backfield.
Looks like this is a personal foul after the play on Watertown. So that is going to give Yankton the ball.
Additional yardage.
Hold on here. They're sticking the hand up once again. I'm not sure if they're calling a second one, but just based on that should give Yankton the ball on the Watertown side of the field.
So see where the ball placement is as the officials are discussing here.
Been a physical game. Seen a few personal fouls. Gone on both sides, too. This just shows that I think both of these teams know that they're some of the best here in Class 11 AA, and they really want this game.
Absolutely, and you're right. They are placing the ball on the Watertown 44-yard line. That's where Yankton's offense will take over.
And Yankton, you got to assume here they're going to be trying to score. They have a chance. If they can put this one in the end zone, they might put this one away.
And we have, I think, another timeout here. Yes, timeout, and I don't know who took it, though, but timeout is brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When it's time for a new job, maybe you're looking for a new career direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Back in 30 seconds from Watertown Stadium, Bucks football, KYNT, KYNTV.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
And welcome back to the action here. 7:35 to go in the 4th. Yankton with the ball on the Watertown 44-yard line. Fresh set of downs. Lucas Kamshoff now in the backfield. Takes the snap. Handoff to Evan Sirk. Sirk is at the line and drug back for a loss of yards. I think about a 2-yard loss is what they're going to say, Josh.
And if you're Watertown, that's what you need. You only have one timeout left with about 7:20 to play, down 10. You need to get off the field as fast as possible through this Watertown defense.
And so now Yankton kind of huddling up quickly. It's a very rare sight on the sideline there with Coach Terry Huber, offensive coordinator for the Bucks. And now an even 7 on the clock in the 4th. 2nd and 11, the official marking. And Yankton in no rush here, Josh. Taking their time, trying to bleed that clock, as you mentioned. Kamshoff takes the snap. Pitch option. Will pitch out late to Evan Sirk. He gets to the Watertown 41-yard line and is just belted. Just shakes it off, and he is fine. But, yeah, he took a real hard hit there at the 41.
Yeah, right about the 40-yard line. But now all of a sudden, 3rd and 6 here for the Bucks. They have a couple options. They can run the ball, keep bleeding the clock, or they can throw and try to get the first down.
Let's see what Yankton does here. Ball on the right hash marks. If there was hash marks.
If there was hash marks, like you said. 3rd and 6, though. Yankton won the backfield 2 right on this play. Let's see what they dial up here.
Kamshoff. Calling for Cohen Zarbach to inch closer to the line, now backing him up, and I think that's actually going to be a penalty there going on Yankton.
Yeah, that's one of those when you're a receiver and you get up to the line, you got to check with the official to make sure you're lined up correctly. And that was one he just moved one too many times, and they're going to call a flag eventually on that.
Yeah, Coach Muth doesn't seem very happy about that situation. And that's the kind of the shooting yourself in the foot kind of situation that no coach likes to see.
Yeah, that's one of those. You're in 3rd and 6. It's 3rd and manageable here. You have a chance to maybe get a first down, and really, honestly, that might have put Watertown in a really tough position, even tougher position they're already at. But now it's going to be interesting to see what Coach Muth and Coach Huber dial up here on 3rd and 11.
Cohen Zarbach brought in from far side to near, chest high snap. And pass off to Evan Sirk. Sirk at the 45, cuts to the field to 30, and he is brought down at the Watertown 25-yard line. What a play for Evan Sirk, and just how fast is Evan Sirk once he gets the ball?
Yeah, what a play call there in the moment by Coach Terry Huber. Sends Zarbach in motion, and the entire defense is following him, and it's a bait. It's a screen over to the left side to Sirk, and like you said, turns on the Jets and gets a big first down here, and Yankton marching with under 6 minutes to play, up 10.
It's now 2 receivers left, 1 right. It's Evan Sirk in the backfield. Matthew Sheldon, the H-back. And hand off to Evan Sirk now between the guard and tackle, and is met after about a gain of 1 or 2 yards and pushed back. So a small gain brings up 2nd and about 8 for the Bucks.
Not much there, but the goal at this point with 5.5 to play is run as much clock as possible, up 10. No need to force anything. Maybe cause a big turnover that could cause Watertown momentum. But right now, like I said, goal is burning clock.
Move chains and burn clock. And Yankton, a very soft huddle. Again, 2 receivers left, 1 right. And Shaler Platt, the big back in the backfield. Matthew Sheldon still in that up back position. And we will have either an encroachment or Watertown's pointing at Yankton too, but it's just the pointing game. So we'll see.
It looks like Yankton's walking back. To me, it looked like a nose tackle had jumped for Watertown, but that could have been in response to a Yankton lineman, and I think that's the call on the play.
Usually if it's one player pointing, I'd say, yeah, I don't know, but there's like 3 Watertown Arrows all pointing at the same time. I said, yeah, that's definitely a false start. So that backs up Yankton. Now on the Watertown 27-yard line. And that stopped the clock. 5:03 to go in the 4th. Yankton 24-14 lead. Second and 12. And low snap. Kamshoff picks it up, gives it off to Shaler Platt. And Platt able to force his way to the Watertown about 25-yard line. So small gain for Yankton. But again, as you mentioned, Josh, it just moves the clock down.
Right, you're burning that clock, trying to take off as much time as you can, keep the ball out of Watertown's hands. They do have 1 timeout left, so I wouldn't be surprised if they get a stop here on this play if they use that in this situation to try to save some clock. But either way, once they get the ball back, if they get the ball back, have a lot of work to make up here in about 4 minutes of time.
The official time, 4:20 to go in the 4th. 24-14 lead for the Bucks. It's 3rd and 10 on the Watertown 24. Connor Slava in motion, and now it's Kamshoff pass on the left side. Pass is broken up right at the 10-yard line. Pass intended, I believe it's Carson Ness, and incomplete pass.
Yeah, and I understand trying to go the first down there, but still maybe run the ball, try to force Watertown to use that last time out. But with 4:08 left, it's going to be interesting to see what Yankton does here. It's kind of long for a field goal. Will they maybe go for it? What's going to be the decision here as the offense is marching back on the field?
So Yankton is going for it on 4th and 10. And it's Evan Sirk, the lone back with Kamshoff. Nice snap. Kamshoff looking to pass. Pass over to Tucker Gilmore at the goal line area. He brings it in within the 5-yard line. Tucker Gilmore. Look at those hands, Josh. And what a pass for Lucas Kamshoff as well.
What a ball. What a catch. Tucker Gilmore's had a big day. Lucas Kamshoff has had a big day. Really been a nice, like I said, nice day for both of them. And connecting once again there on a play that could be the dagger.
Yeah, and that's on the Watertown 3-yard line. So Yankton knocking on the door and just trying to collect here. As you said, Josh, this would pretty much do it, barring some devastating circumstances for the Yankton Bucks. It's a power formation for Lucas Kamshoff. Scored in this once earlier. Chest high snap, follows his blockers, and you can count it. Yankton extends their lead here in Watertown, now leading 30-14. And that power formation almost always works for Yankton, Josh. It's a very unique setup.
Yeah, and they do multiple things about it. You'll see him go up the middle. You'll see him sweep a couple guys around, a couple blockers around, and set the edge for Kamshoff. But a lot of different things. I'm still waiting. Last year they did a couple times where they had a pass out of that. But how about this Yankton offense, or this Yankton team overall? Down 14-0 in this game, making it 30 unanswered, possibly 31 extra point pending. But heck of a response from this Yankton team.
And Trujillo out for the extra point. Nice snap, nice hold by Issa Nelson, and Trujillo puts it through the upright. Still perfect on extra points. Yankton leads 31-14 with 3:36 to go in the fourth. Yankton was in the Midwest Insurance Agency Red Zone. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. And that Yankton scoring drive is brought to you by Core Trust Bank. Core Trust is doubling down on Bucks points, which means for every 1 point Yankton scores, Core Trust banks $2 to the Yankton Booster Club. So this scoring drive results in another $14 being donated. And also on that power run for Lucas Kamshoff, Josh, that is our block of the game. Nice job by that Yankton offensive line and the blocking backs. In the block of the game brought to you by H&R Block. Open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Call 665-3366. That's H&R Block in Yankton. Back in 30 seconds, Bucks football, KYNT, KYNTV.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
.336 to go in the fourth. Trujillo is out to kick off the ball for Yankton. And Nathan Briggs back to return for the Arrows.
Nice drive by the Bucks on that last one, though. Killing about 4 minutes of clock, going down, getting a touchdown, and really it appears to put this game away, going up 3 scores with 3:36 to play.
Watertown still has 1 timeout left. Yankton has 3. I don't think Yankton's going to have to use theirs, though. And Trujillo checking both sides, and the kickoff for Yankton. Briggs will return at the 5-yard line. Goes to the right side and hesitates, goes out to the middle. Nice juke move, but is still brought down at the Watertown 21-yard line, and that is where the Arrows will take over.
Yeah, 3:29 left to play. Timeout left for Watertown. Down 3 scores. They're going to be looking for a go route that we've seen them have a lot of success on here. Try to make a big play and get this drive going. They're going to test this Yankton secondary early on this drive.
And now the Arrows come back out.
First and 10, Watertown Arrows on their own 22-yard line.
3:29 to go in the game. Hemrick. The Juven Hudson, the back. Takes a snap, looking to pass. And to the right side, intended target, Cohen Kranz can't quite bring it down off his left hand near the sideline. Incomplete pass, but the clock does stop.
Yeah, that's a tough throw to make. We talked about that on the other side where Kamshoff's been able to find Ness a couple times. That really is a hard throw to make. It's a timing route to your receiver on that hitch, not able to get it.
Second and 10, Watertown Arrows on their own 23-yard line.
So 2nd and 10 for Watertown. Bless you, Josh.
Did that still pick up?
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's all right. Happy birthday. And so Hemrick now pass out to the left side, brought in by Nathan Briggs, able to shed one tackle, almost sheds two, but bringing him down eventually. Carson Ness just shy of the 40-yard line. That'll be enough for an Arrow first down.
And I think he might have been able to get out of bounds, too. It was close there in the end. That looks like it. They're not running the clock.
Yeah, I think that did stop the clock. I thought he was inbounds personally, but, I had a bat in my way. I couldn't see.
Those bats. Hey, I think we really recovered. The bats kind of went away as it got darker.
Middle of the third, they kind of retreated. I scared them off.
You did. I'm proud of you. You definitely didn't flinch and cower the entire second quarter. You scared them off.
If I could fit under this table, do the rest of the broadcast during that bat bombardment, I would have. 3:13 to go in the fourth. Hemrick back to a pass, and it is completed to Mitch Olson at about the 43-yard line. That is where he is taken down. Now 3 minutes to go in the fourth, and it is 2nd and 5 for the Arrows.
Clock is still running, but if you're Watertown, that's where you want to go. You want to go towards the boundary, towards the outside to try to get out of bounds.
Hemrick again to pass. And pass is completed to Shea Coulterin, and he's able to shed some tackles and turns upfield into Yankton territory at the Yankton 37-yard line. So initially, Josh, he kind of hit him in the chest area, ball deflected up into the air, then he brought it back down, and then was still able to shed a tackle.
Yeah, just how he drew it up, exactly how he wanted to catch, but nice play there.
It was all planned.
Heck of an effort, recovering, catching the ball, and then getting downfield.
And now Hemrick again to throw and to the sideline, and bringing in that time again is Shea Coulterin. And gets out of bounds that time. Clock stops at 2:32 to go in the fourth. That's enough for a Watertown Arrow first down. And now Watertown cruising down the field.
Yeah, they're starting to move here. They're going to those hitch routes, those deep curls, finding success here on this drive, throwing the ball. And I've been impressed by Trayton Hemrick tonight. He's had a good night throwing the ball.
Hemrick. The handoff to Juven Hudson, goes to the left side and is brought down right at the 20.5-yard line, Josh, and about half the yards to gain.
And I understand that if you're Watertown, I know it runs the clock, but get the ball in the hands of your best player once you're getting inside the 20.
And now Hemrick to pass right side, and ball is thrown out of bounds, but of course the clock does stop. 2:07 to go in the fourth. It's 3rd and 5 for the Arrows. Yankton leading 31-14.
That ball just kind of sailed there on Hemrick. It was kind of a corner route, looking to try to get something, get out of bounds. But like I said, the ball just kind of sailed.
Ball on the 20. And now Hemrick trying to direct his offense. And I don't think there is a play clock here, so I don't know. But they get it off in time. Now Hemrick under some pressure, has to scramble out to his right side, and it's a toss past the sticks and brought in, I believe it was Nathan Briggs on the reception. It was. We do have a flag coming in late, Josh, pretty much right after the reception, so we'll see what this is all about.
Yeah, this could be a holding. It was thrown towards the line of scrimmage. There was a lot of time on that play. It'll be interesting to see what it's called, but I believe it's going to be holding, and it is on Watertown.
So holding on Watertown, and I can only think, Josh, of one game that I've seen more flags that I've called in the last 6 years or so, and that was at Sturgis.
At Sturgis,
like
yes.
2019, I think. See, and the fact that I know that was a lot of flags.
See, if you remember a game from about 4 years ago, like you said, yeah, that is a lot of penalty flags if you can remember it.
But this one's getting close.
Penalty against the Arrows, 10-yard penalty.
So 1:59 to go in the fourth, and we have a whistle.
Perhaps a timeout or maybe a clock issue or something like that.
No, why not? Just throw a flag. I'm joking.
3rd down.
And Hemrick has 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Juven Hudson in the backfield. Takes the snap. And pass toward the pylon. It's up and incomplete in the end zone. Intended target. As I get my binocular here, it's Cohen Crayons, and incomplete. Now that will bring up 4th and 15 for the Arrows.
And Watertown can get a first down here, like you said. It's 4th and 15, but don't be surprised if they take another shot here towards the end zone, try to throw something up and see what happens.
Quite literally nothing to lose. They need it anyway, so here we go. Yankton making some late adjustments defensively. Hemrick takes the snap and pass to the left side, brought in by Nathan Briggs. He's to the 20, tries to get to the outside, and is forced out of bounds at the 14-yard line. That will be short of the... No, they're going to give it the first down.
Knocking him out of bounds is...
It looks like he just got it. He knew where the sticks was. That was a nice play. Everyone was going deep. They sneak a guy out into the flat outside on the left and get a first down.
My view was obstructed, but thank you. So 1:45 to go now, and Hemrick handoff to Juven Hudson. He's to the 10, to the 5, and dives toward the goal line. That's a touchdown for the Arrows. And so they're back on the board for the first time in the second half.
Yeah, nice touchdown there for the Arrows. They're signaling that they're going for 2, which would put them down 9 if they're able to get it. Interesting to see what the decision is behind that, but I guess get as many points on the board as you possibly can when you can get them.
Yeah, I don't know. It was kind of a... It really doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, unless point-wise, I don't see how it adds up.
I mean, strategically is what I'm saying, but yeah. And Hemrick, shotgun handoff to Hudson, and Hudson is brought down at the line, so no conversion for Watertown. Still trailing Yankton 31-20, 1:38 to go in the fourth. And Yankton will be receiving when we come back from this break. 1:38 again on the clock here in the fourth. Yankton 31-20 lead. Back in a minute. KYNT and KYNTV.
Football season is here, so you know what that means. Checkers is open every day of the week. That's right. You can get Checkers delicious wings daily and catch all of the football action. Every Monday night, enjoy $6 cheeseburgers and fries. So grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers, open 11 to 11 daily. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill on Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton. For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
And welcome back to Watertown Stadium. Yankton's hands team out for the kick return here. 1:38 on the clock. And to kick is... that is Tommy Foley. Left-footed kicker. Here's the offside kick.
And that ball's not going to go 10 yards, so it doesn't matter either way. It's actually should be a penalty here on Watertown because that did not go 10 yards.
Yeah, just barely reached 5 yards, and I don't know. I don't know if anyone's complaining about it or... Josh, get the book.
Yeah, I mean, look, everything else has been called tonight.
Literally everything else in our bingo. It's the only one we need for our penalty bingo.
Kick didn't travel 10 yards.
Yep, last one. And Yankton now will be taking a series of knees here. So Yankton will be victorious here at Watertown Stadium. Move to 3-0 on the season. Watertown will drop to 2-1. And I would say a great performance for Yankton, but honestly, Josh, near the end, a great second half for Yankton. But just a really disjointed game from both teams. It was just one of those things, but it was an ugly game, but someone had to win, and luckily Yankton was able to pull out on top and go 3-0 in this renewed rivalry.
Yeah, and then something clicked there in that second quarter immediately after the Gilmore interception, and then get into the second half, went on a 31-0 run, really, there for Yankton, and it was impressive to see that. This team responded once again and found a way, and now they're sitting at 3-0 with a big matchup next week at home against Pierre.
And we will have our Yankton Rexall post-game show just around the corner as another kneel down takes place. And again, we're in the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth /roof/ Bat Cave, and that is Yankton's newest and nicest hotel. Open and located at 21st and Broadway. That's Fairfield Inn. To be clear, Fairfield Inn is not a Bat Cave. I'm talking about where we're at right now.
Yes.
So, no, but that is where we are at, and the Yankton Rexall postgame show will begin now. Yankton victorious 31-20 over the Watertown Arrows. Again, moving to 3-0 on the season. Watertown drops to 2-1. We'll take one quick break, come back, and have your out-of-town scoreboard, your players of the game, your stat recap, your move of the game, and maybe your postgame coach interview if a coach can figure out how to get up to where we are, as well as a schedule preview. That's all coming up here from Watertown Stadium on KYNT, KYNTV.
When I'm looking for inspiration, I find it playing ukulele. Music inspires me to be bold and self-expressive. It teaches me how to turn life experiences into art and find new ways to connect with those around me. How do you show your imaginative side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Introducing the perfect match for your Yankton High School sports nights. Ben's Brewing Downtown and KYNTV. Whether it's a hard spike, exciting goal, or the biggest Friday night matchup, we're here to amplify your spirits and bring the video streaming excitement to you. Gather your friends and family, tune into the action, and savor every moment with the area's biggest Yankton sports fans. Ben's Brewing Downtown is your sideline seat to unforgettable high school sports moments. If KYNTV is streaming it, it's on at Ben's Brewing Downtown.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966. And with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
Shop Easy wishes all area student athletes the best of luck this sports season. Shop Easy offers everything you need for driving to the game. Hot and cold food and drinks, in-store specials, Cenex gas and diesel, and easy parking. Shop Easy is owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation and is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. for your convenience. Make positive memories with your family and friends this school year, beginning with a stop at Shop Easy, just south of the Discovery Bridge on Highway 81, a proud supporter of all area students and athletes.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. For over 40 years, Sureco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sureco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sureco.com. Make it Sureco.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
The job forecast today calls for some hot employment opportunities at Larry's Heating and Cooling.
This is Miles. Larry's is hiring for installers and service technicians. Larry's Heating and Cooling offers health insurance, profit sharing, and an employee purchase program. No experience? No problem. We'll train you and give you the tools needed to learn and become one of the best. Apply for our installer or service technician positions by stopping by our Yankton location at 2401 Broadway Avenue or online at larrysheatingandcooling.com.
This sports season, keep your athlete hydrated with sparkling ice. Choose from a rainbow of colors and flavors, each sourced from nature with vitamins, antioxidants, and zero sugar. Sparkling ice. Tease your taste buds with tropical flavor. And rehydrate with Prime Hydration, the perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT. Call 605-665-4567 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs. I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
Here on second and goal, Bauman wants to throw, looking right the entire way, out of the backfield, Mandray's wide open, touchdown, South Dakota! South Dakota Coyote football is back, and we can't wait to see you in the Dakota Dome. The Coyotes will host St. Thomas at 1 o'clock this Saturday. It's Ag Appreciation Day, so check out the ag displays east of the Dakota Dome prior to the game. Join Coyote Nation in the Dakota Dome for the Coyote football home opener. Tickets are available now at goyotes.com.
The Yankton Rexall post-game show, Yankton victorious by a final score
of 31-20.
31-21. I was looking, and they took down the score. I was like, oh, I need to write that down. 31-20. 3-0 on the season now is the Yankton Bucks. And welcome to our shortened Yankton Rexall post-game show. We will not have a post-game coach interview. I'm just going to be very honest with everyone. And the honest, Josh, is for 2 reasons. One, it's crowded up here, like very crowded on this roof. And 2, I don't want to be responsible for a coach falling because of the bats.
Yeah, we don't. I mean, it looked like it was Coach Terry who we were going to get. We don't need our offensive coordinator.
That man has a family.
Yeah, we don't need our offensive coordinator, losing our offensive coordinator 3 games into the season, especially after having another good game tonight. This offense has really been rolling. 42 points in both of the first 2 games, scoring 31 unanswered in this game. Really been an impressive offensive performance for this Buck team, and defense performance as well.
That post-game coach interview would be brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. And if you want to hear the coaches, tomorrow morning, the Coaches Corner about 9 a.m. on KYNT and KYNTV. I'm talking to all the coaches for the Yankton Bucks, so you will get all that information very shortly. All right, our out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door. And Upper Midwest Garage Door specializes in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door is your local authorized Clopay dealer. As I am loading up the scores here, Josh, just focus on 11 AA here tonight. You know, if technology wants to be on our side.
If the app loads. But while we're waiting for that, what a big win for Yankton tonight. 31-20. Find themselves down 14-0 early in this one after a couple of errors, and then go on a 31-0 run. Really led by a couple of guys, Lucas Kampshoff, Tucker Gilmore in this one on a couple big plays. Austin Goebel with an 80-yard touchdown, too. Really an impressive night for the Buck offense overall, as the scores have loaded. Bryce.
All right, O'Gorman beat T, so 11 AAA over an 11 AA, 41-30. That was at O'Gorman. And then Pierre snuck by Mitchell 62-8. And Spearfish beat Douglas 47-20. Huron over Brookings 41-6. And, of course, our game here, Yankton over Watertown 31-20.
How about
Is Pierre doing it again?
Is Pierre doing it again? They're looking dominant. But how about that Huron program getting a big win over Brookings tonight? See them at the end of the season. But like you said, Pierre looking dominant, and they are going to be coming to Crane Youngworth Field next week.
Yeah, so that is going to be, I guarantee, on every single media outlet, obviously ours, but every single media outlet, that's going to be your game of the week in the 11 AA class. So a lot of previews coming up for that game as 2 undefeated teams will clash, and 2 teams that have met two out of the last 3 years, I believe, in the semifinals, or at least in the playoffs. And so just another rivalry for Yankton coming up. All right, let's get into our awards of the game, Josh. As actually, I should first say also, folks, we apologize. We're really just in a tricky spot where we're at broadcast-wise. So, again, I'll also have your stats for you tomorrow morning on the Coach's Corner. But we're going to have to skip by that. But that is brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Yeah, the person that's keeping our stats, Josh, is going to have some trouble getting up here to us anyway, so that's just kind of the situation there. But let's jump into our awards of the game. We can do that, Josh. Start with our defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. Who do we have?
Yeah, I had a couple contenders for this one, but Riker Freng tonight. He had a good night on the defensive line, was in on a lot of tackles. Defensive line did a really good job outside of a couple plays containing Juven Hudson, the really talented back for Watertown. And he just made a couple nice plays, and that's why he's your defensive player of the game.
And your offensive player of the game brought to you by Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee was a helpful smile in every aisle. Some great performances, but it has to be Tucker Gilmore, right?
Has to be. Had 2 touchdowns in this one. Really was dominant through the air. Had a lot of big plays. Had that big play on 4th down and 11 that really iced the game in the 4th quarter as well. That got him down to the 3, and he really has been one of the top targets for this Buck offense through 3 weeks.
And that first touchdown of the game was your move of the game, and that is brought to you by Mason Strom and the Move Group. Make the move with Mason and the Move Group. And going through the rest of this, Josh, I guess it's time for our schedule preview brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. And why don't you go ahead and thank Roy Wilcox for us, Josh?
Yeah, Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance has been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm is a proud supporter of Yankton Bucks football. And let's talk about it. Next week, it's a big matchup. It's a battle of unbeatens. It's 2 teams that are in the top 3 of the Class 11 AA media polls. This is very similar to a year ago last year where it was over in Pierre, but this year it's going to be Yankton welcoming Pierre to Crane Young Worthfield, and that's going to be a big matchup that you know that, like Bryce said, all the media, they're going to be looking at that one because 2 undefeated teams, both sitting at 3-0, 2 dynamic offenses. 6 time in a row state champion Bryce coming to town.
Feels weird to even say it, yeah.
Yeah.
6 times in a row.
6 times in a row against a Bucks team that has shown even when they're down, they're not out. As we saw tonight, down 14-0 early, making a big rally and winning this one. Ended up winning by double digits, too.
All right, thanks to Kenzie Gaziski, our KYNT studio producer tonight, for Trevin Ricklick, keeping stats and just really helping us get stuff onto this roof, being the moving company that he is. And Brayden Butler, the host of the Yankton Bucks kickoff show and camera operator here tonight. And for Josh Boelter, I'm Bryce Ladwig. This has been Yankton Bucks football on KYNT, KYNTV. We're going to hit the road and try to escape the bats here from Watertown. Yankton victorious. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you for listening to Yankton Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property, and Yankton's home team. Remember, KYNT is your home for Yankton High School athletics.
FM 1021 and AM 1450, KYNT.